Hello, hello, friends. How are we doing today? Hey, hey. Oh, I should turn this light on behind me. Ta-da! Now you can see. How's everyone doing today? How are we all? What do I need to do? I need this item. Yeah, CPL thingy. How you doing, Dada? Yeah. I might have accidentally searched you instead of Y2 Kid. So yeah, now you're getting casted. Bruno. I'm gonna wake up to an angry Scotsman tomorrow. That's gonna be great. Oh man. You ever have those days where you're supposed to get out of work and yeah, I know, right? My room is finally clean. But no, you know those days where you're supposed to get out of work like an hour early? Like you're like, oh man, for the last hour I'm gonna set myself up something real easy. So it's basically just click, click, and then go home. And everyone's like, oh yeah, he did a hard job at the end of the day. I had one of those today. And I ended up leaving 20 minutes late. Where the hell's my pen, by the way? Oh, there it is. Can't leave home without this. Some weird games. I do like weird games. Yes. Because I'm well known for cleaning my room. You can ask my mom about that one. Good luck. Oh yeah. I mean, I was in prison Monday. That was fun. What the heck? Yeah. No, I don't have that. It was literally like, so I ended up going into the what we call the bunker, right? It's where like, that's the kind of place where you go when shit hits the fan. Like that's where all the government phones come in. Yeah. So that's like where, so like all the government phones, like the big red phone that you pick up when like shit's whack, like the FEMA disaster phone, all the radios and stuff. They had moved some stuff around, and I'm like, all right, all I have to do is unplug a thing and plug it in somewhere else, right? And so I get there and I got the patches. All right, find the first one. Click, 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 click. Done. All right, second one. Can't find that. It might be in the other network closet. Okay, third one. Click, click, click. And I go back and I have them test in the so the second one. So the first one's still not working, right? I switched it over and it's not working. Weird. All right. Second one is not working and it's not in, and I'm like, all right, maybe it's in the other network closet. And I'm talking with the security guy, and this is like the guy who answers the radio and all the phones, right? Like his job is to sit by these phones, watch cameras, and like answer the phone if it rings, because that's when like things have gone bad. And I'm talking with him. I'm like, yeah, so it might be in that network closet or something. He's like, hang on, I have an idea. And we go over, and of course, these phones are These are old phones because they're the government, so they don't actually run into the network. They have POTS lines where you punch them down and stuff. And I'm like, well, I can't fix that for you. That's not my job. So one of those government phones is not working still. I gotta talk to someone tomorrow about that. And the third one was the camera, so they just worked immediately, which was great. And then it ended up we had to go to the roof to find out where the satellite phone came in, tone the line all the way down, back into the data closet, and then repatch it. And that's when we found out that there's two plates named 98. There's two patches named 98, and yeah, once we figured that out, we're like, what the fuck? It was a mess. Good times though. All right, dude. To be fair, this guy was really cool. He had an eye patch on. He super cool dude. He loves the radios and stuff. And he's like, oh yeah, with this ham radio, I can reach like this city, this city. I can do these two switches, and I can reach all the way over here. And like, this is a guy who loves his job. And his job is literally just to make sure that he has radio contact with the whole state as much as possible, and obviously the federal government. Yeah, no, my grandparents have, my dad did. I have ham radio in my blood. I just don't do it because I already have enough hobbies that burn money and time. This is one of them. Oh, the prison's easy. I actually have to go back there next Monday. Prisons are fun, especially chill ones. Like, chill prisons are the best, where, like, you have, like, a couple of crazy inmates and everyone else is just like, eh. We're all, like, we know what we're doing here. Like, fuck. We're just vibing, bro. Man. You definitely, like, it depends on the prison. I will say, it depends on the prison. Well, like, I had to go to a max security once, right? And I'm talking with the guard who's our escort, and he's like, realistically, the max security part is the easiest part of the prison to work in, because they all know they're living there for 40-plus years, so they want to make it the best place to live, right? And so, like, while we were working in a network closet, a couple of prisoners were coming in, checking electrical outlets and stuff, and it's like, oh, yeah, this guy's super smart. Like, he's a trained electrician, but he just murdered his family, so he's living in here for the rest of his life. And it's like, well, yeah, you know. No, Bruno, I didn't hit on my... wait, what? No. Oh, anyway. Oh, man. We have a good time. We have a good time around here. Oh, man. But yeah, so it took 40 minutes to trace out from the roof of the building down to the basement and figure out that there was 2 patches labeled the same thing, which was our entire issue. And so, yeah, I ended up getting 20 minutes out late. So I didn't eat yet today. I had a tiny roll of Ritz crackers, and we're going for it, guys. We got some weed, we got some water, and we got some Starcraft. And realistically, that's like all I need. A cowboy hat. This cowboy hat? I have actually considered ordering food, but I also don't like eating on stream, so. The duality of man. There we are. Now I can hear the sound coming out of my speaker. I gotta get another hat for this home story cup. Shit. Fucking PayPal screwed up my payment and double charged me for something I didn't actually get. So I have no money in my account right now, but I need to buy another cowboy hat. Yeah. It's just... Oh, God. What did he send me in Discord, boys? Oh, that's sick. That's sick. I'm not sharing that. It's not my place, too. But, yeah, that's sick. All right, guys. Lethal! How you doing? You fucking nerd. Guys, he's from Birmingham. I don't look like you. I don't remember looking like you at all. And on that note, I'm gonna hit start on the game. we're just gonna hit the go button. Is this my button? Heck yeah, it is. I changed some things around and I wasn't sure if I hit the right button. But here we go. Spawning here at the 12 o'clock position with the brown drones. Give it up for Dada. Let's go. As opponent in the bottom left with the magenta probes. This man gets it. Give it up for Disaster Piece. It's a disaster piece. All right. That's true. This is desert maps. You cannot color pick orange, which is why Surrey doesn't play on them. Damn, NCX ruining days out here. Magenta's where it's at, boys. Magenta's the color of, like, winning. Because I pick magenta, and I win. Yo, C-Tone!
Tone23 just subscribed.
Yo! How you doing? Welcome, friend. I hope you're ready for some better Starcraft. Alright. Dada here. Gonna go for simple. What are we looking at here? An 11 hatch? Yeah, that sounds about right. Meanwhile, Disaster Piece going for a gateway in base. No wall. This man's living on the edge. Gateway first, but no wall. This man does not believe in safety rails. That's a second gateway. That's why. Alright, so like a 10-12 here. Alright, I can get behind it. This is going to cause some chaos. Okay. Alright, apparently my family got a letter from the Department of Labor for me, and I'm like, I've lived in this state in years. They're probably looking to try and find taxes from me. Like, hey, have you just not had a job in years? And I'm like, I left. Get out of here, New York. All right, pool's coming on up here. Drone's going to come in here, see the double gates, and go, All right, drone's hiding in plain sight. Look at these guys. They're like, oh, yeah, we're going to hide here and not do work at all. That's the secret, boys. This is why you never rally into your mining. I never rally here because you just miss that. You're just like, oh, they've been just chilling there forever. All right. So we built the zealots, but we're not being aggressive with them. We are going to force out a bunch of lings here. So this is what? 5 sets of lings plus the sunken. So, I mean, you're already achieving some damage here, right? Versus if you go forge fast, expand, where the Zerg makes 1 set of lings and no sunken. Yeah. The Zealots are hiding. They're on a smoke break, guys. The Zealots are just vibing, man. Some days you just need to vibe, you know? Gas coming on up here. And once again, I don't blame Dada for being confused at this point because I would be like, what the fuck? What are you doing, bud? Oh, and now you see him. Honestly, I would have run in. You could easily just munch away at some probes and you've got lings at home. You drop a second sunken. I think you could go in because then even at best, you kill all of his workers. At worst, his zealots turn around. And now you've bought yourself more time anyways. Third hatch is up here. Not mining yet, but it is up. All right, the ling production has been going. Drones, who needs them? Drones are for nerds who aren't going to all in. All right. One ling tried to get in there. But we've built the wall, guys. We built the wall. Look at it. And the Zerg is paying for it. Quite literally in Zerglings. The Zerg has actually paid for it in 2 sunkens and, I don't know, a lot of Zerglings. So that's a dozen. That's 6. And that's 8. So 14. 26 Zerglings. So 13 sets. God, that's so many to force out. All right. Cybercore just coming on up here. We're at 3-gate production. Well, we're at 3 gates. It's not quite production. We're waiting for the core to finish, I assume. Although, bringing Dragoons into this world might not be the greatest of ideas. All right. Worried about Mudas. Understandable. He has nothing that shoots up. And I guess it's time to expand finally. Yeah, this is proof that Protoss can. Well, it's not quite proof yet, but currently, Protoss is trying to prove that they can get away with whatever they want and still win because, well, it's Protoss. That's what they do, right? Worker count's surprisingly even for everything that's happened here in terms of like I mean nothing has really happened, but like we forced out a lot of lings and stuff, and while we're producing 3-gate goons here on 1 base, it's like for all this, it's like economies are still pretty even. Third base up and saturating. We're getting the layer. We do have the Hydra Den. At this point, I would love to see Dada just expand again. Take this base. Take this base. I don't really care. Take more base. More base, more good. And just drone. Drone hard. Get the Overlord in here. Oh, it's over here. Yeah. Like, you see all this. You see that this hasn't come up yet here. You see this line of Zealots. You know he's got... There's 11 Zealots. That's so much money spent. Oop. I think this is everything you need to know right now is like, all right, he's going to move out with some Zealots, but you should be building Hydras by now. You have a couple of those. Ooh, we're just going to run in. I actually love this. Ooh, get a goon. I played the campaign. This is how you kill Phoenix. I'll split these guys over. Oh, I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of goons and cannons over here, so you don't know this, obviously, at this point, but, like, unfortunately, that window for getting damage done is, yeah, now you're like, wait, huh? Huh, what? Yeah. All right. Put on the Hydra. Hydras. Hello. All right, Zealot Goonball moving out. Same disaster piece. Same. I don't know either. Wait, is he talking about in game or in life? Because both is good. All right, Overlord getting bullied. Oh, what? How can you still see it? All right, because you know it was better than losing 1 Overlord? Losing 2 Overlords. Don't forget, cannons have infinite range. All right, more hatcheries coming on up here. I mean, obviously, Protoss right now is sweeping these bases, and you know, and it's not great and all. But I would still love to see like this base taken, this base taken. Well, this base kind of sucks. I would have loved to have seen this base taken, and then it would have been a fight now. But you know, get your opponent talking and then A-move them. So that way when they're replying, like you're just A-moving. And then while they're trying to deal with your A-move because you're playing Protoss, you're typing them back essays. You're like, come on, what are you going to say? Come on, I called you weak. What are you going to do? Lol, 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 GG, GG, GG. And they're like microing the Hydras like, Yeah, we got a couple bucks. We're really trying to send our kids to college. and our grandkids. And then our grandkids will still be able to afford hydralisks after going to college. All right. Imagine instead of 15 hydras here, we had 30, 40, maybe. You know, we could have several more right now. All right, we're sending it in. Yeah, you got it. I mean, to be fair, committing is... Oh, we're move commanding. Move commanding with slow hydras, not great. Run. Run, boys. Run. This is why you never move command. A move everywhere. Hive coming on up here. Some hydras stood their ground, and yeah, it didn't go great. Yeah, that didn't go as planned. Oh, even worse. I know that feel. Storm? What's that? All right, lurkers are here though. Yeah, there's no Templar. There's no Templar dispensary yet, so there's gonna be no storms. Oh no! Call an ambulance, but not for me, bros. Lurkers with malicious intent. All right, here we go. Yeah, see, base is coming on up here. You know there's a base like right here that's actually kind of holdable. Whoops. This is the danger of A-moving lurkers. The epic horizon of Starcraft. Oh, man. Yeah, we have spent our money. He is right. All right. Oh, no. Immediate veto on this map. And where'd it go? It was like right about here when it considered itself dead. I'm watching the army. We're seeing if it goes forward, but see if we can't see this die. Oh. All right, the larvas live. But yeah, apparently the larvas are dying there. That's good to know. Tell your Zerg coaches. Tell all your Zergs. All right, leapfrogging one lurker at a time. Perfect. These guys are ready in case the Protoss flanks around us from our base, because we're pushing his base right now. Meanwhile, Protoss has taken this base, which is nice. Ooh. We've all been there. We've all done that at least once. Oh, man. This is lurker defense right here. They're just ripping apart the zealots. No regard. We could use, like, I don't know, like these hydras here to buffer. And that stinks. Yeah. Yeah. He has the ability to build observers. All right, you know what? Points to disaster for at least like having a good little chuckle at his own failures. I respect it. Like ripperoni, but also like at least he's a good sport. All right, Hive is here. Do we have any Hive tech coming? No. Oh, what if we just won? I mean, we actually have cracklings, which is really the only hive tech we need. This is why you don't keep your lurkers. This is why I never burrow the control group. And why generally my lurkers don't stay in a control group. Is because you just burrow them all. It's like siege tanks, right? Where you just burrow them all, or you siege them all, and then it's just like, whoops. Lol. Alright. This might not be enough to end it, but like, the writing's on the wall, right? Maybe you fall back to the lurkers here. Maybe you fall back to the lurkers here. Maybe bring in an overlord, knowing he literally told you he has observers. I mean, Disaster literally went, I've got observers at your natural. And you went, you know what? I don't need detection. He can have detection. It's fine. Like, Dada. Come on. Come on, friend. Friend. Lethal, the reason you don't understand is because this requires big brain. This requires big brain. Which is obviously too much for a British person, so. Name me the last time a British person had a big brain. Oh, yeah. You can't. Never. You look like you were developed in the 80s. Got him, chat. Ah, I got him. Actually, no. Being developed in the 80s would be a compliment for Lethal. Lethal's old as shit. Look. Just you wait. We're going to do one too many shots at Home Story Cup, and we're really going to get into it. And it's going to be a wonderful time for everyone else watching. Oh, man. We're going to... Bro. You're talking to the person who stayed up until 7:30 a.m. drinking at Katowice. Just you wait. This is... By the way, Templars are here. There's still no storm. No energy. GG is called. Dada with a very similar reaction to me. No storm, though. Told ya. Aww. That's fine. We all have to start somewhere, Disaster Piece. You got this. We all had to start somewhere, friends. GG. Well, the bars in Cato, they kind of like, you know. The hit casino though. $2.50 a beer. No, it's not like Take Bar at all. There's some nice underground type places, but so like in Katowice there's a couple of bars if you're willing to walk, but like generally speaking, we just go to the casino and watch Molten lose all his money, and watch me hit quads twice in one night. I hit quads fucking twice. I rang the house. I literally made back all the money I lost that weekend. In like 2 hours. Well, actually, there is going to be alcohol at the viewing now. There was not last year. But, who signed the front of my... You were there, Rainer. Yeah, there was no alcohol at the venue last year, but it looks like there's going to be now. This is why you get the premium tickets. So that way you can just drink all the free alcohol. Hey, I think that signature is sensational. Oh, man. Don't be hating. Well, I mean, he also... Where else did he sign? Because I had him sign, obviously, during the weekend, and then he signed the winner spot. Because he won. Coco... Funka... Coca... Azor... DNS... Fion... Where the hell else did he sign? Kelazur... Oh, there it is. There's the other signature of Rainer. Dude, I don't believe in Rainer's Discord. Well, to be... Oh, I guess no. Only one of the people who was banning people for that got banned. Or left. But no, I don't believe in Rainer's Discord for a number of reasons. Alright, guys. How about some more Starcraft? I'm always down for more Starcraft. Yo, SCB Force, thank you for the follow. Did you walk into something? Oh, shit. Nah, I don't really think so. I don't think it was Rainer who did it. Although I have no evidence to back that up either. So, without further ado, ZVZ. How about that? That's much more understandable than people's emotions and thoughts. It's in the bottom left. With the yellow drones. Give it up for Dada. And in the bottom right. With the black drones. Give it up for QuantumLeap. I'm getting him to say sensational at Home Story Cup. I will pay him. Rainer, can I record you saying sensational? No, what the fuck? Rainer, please, I'll give you 20 bucks. Okay, fine. That's how I picture that going. No. This is much... A video of him saying sensational is worth so much more to me. All right, so we got a 9 pool here. What are we going to do, an 11 pool? We're not going to 11 hatch, right? Dada. Have some respect for the matchup. Yeah. There's an 11 pool. Actually, it was a 12 pool, I think. No, it was 11. All right, gas coming on up here. So this is like a 9 pool speed. Yeah, this is a 9 pool speed. That's going to crush. 9 pool speed versus 12 pool. Yeah. GG's. GG's, go next. If he ever answers that, I would be curious to know. So, Bruno, the joke is that in Rainer's Discord, apparently they say, like, fantastic or something after Rainer wins. And Lethal wrote sensational instead. And everyone's like, no. And then it became a running joke that we were going to use sensational. And then, well, some people took it better than others. And it's due to that I will continue to use it because I think it's hilarious. But, yeah, some people took the joke better than others. And, well, it's a joke, guys. All right, layer coming on up on the back of this. And, I mean, look at the supplies, right? We're down 2 workers, but we're at equal supply. Creep colony going down. He's like, oh, hey, you have lings, don't you? All right. Lings are going to slap at each other. They come up and they're slap boxing. All right. Ling speed is done, which means we have a direct advantage. Spine finishes. Ooh, the spine finishing is huge here. We don't have nearly enough to engage it. And QuantumLeap says, fuck it. GG. Damn. And apparently the 12 pool is just going to reign supreme. Because that's what's supposed to happen. Sure. Yeah, I don't quite think that was a leave the game moment. But it's also ZVZ, so I kind of get it. Yeah, that's one of those where you're just like, huh? The hell? Let's see, what do we got here? All right. Hey, Tater, how you doing? I did get Lethal to play Brood War once, and he rage quit. All right, night, Dada. Thank you, Tater. Howdy. Ma'am. All right. Let's do some more Starcraft going, guys. And I'm really loving the standing desk. Like, being able to stand and, like, just naturally do things. This is a huge difference. I mean, granted, I'm fat and I already want to sit. But, like, man, it's so much fun. All right, here we go. Spawning here in the 12 o'clock position with the red SCVs. Give it up for 12er. And his opponent in the bottom right. This man just went to bed, so we can all make fun of him now. Give it up for Dada. All right. No, I'm kidding. We only make fun of people to their face. We have standards here, people, all right? We're going to make fun of you. You're going to be a part of it. And you're going to laugh, too, because it's usually funny. And if it's not, I want you to know about it, because I don't want to be doing it behind your back, you know? We got to be polite here. Which is why I always make fun of Lethal. All right. ZVT, yeah, this has potential to go either 5 minutes or 50 minutes, so... All right, I guess that bet is big enough for all three of us, Lethal, so we'll see. Dada's bedtime was strategically planned. Dada's bedtime was an inside job. I'm pretty sure Artosis could be drunk and still beat you at StarCraft 2. Hatch is down. That's I kind of now want to put on a series of show matches where I just get like pay Raynor $20 to play a best of 3 against Lethal. Like, have Raynor pick random or something. Just, like, you know, spice it up. But, oh, man, that would be hilarious. Now, that's content right there. Assuming Lethal isn't scared of losing to his favorite streamer. All right. Well, this wall is a, yeah, it's a wall. You've beaten Roddy. I know plenty of people. I'm pretty sure the people who win CSL could beat Roddy on a good day. Yes, no, of course. This is totally unpassable. No, you have not missed any announcements yet. This is still the preseason. Well, technically, this is the bye week or intermission. I don't remember what we're calling it this year or this season, but all right. Fun historical fact. All right. If Jake wants to bring it up, we're going to go fun historical fact. So, if you don't know, spider mines will target any unit that's not flying or hovering. And now most of you go, all right, flying units make sense. The fuck is hovering? So, hovering is a tag that only 5 units have. All 3 workers, vultures, and archons, if I remember correctly. And the reason workers have it, archons and vultures have it because they're stupid. Hang on, let's see what this does here real quick. Brr, brr, man with gun go brr. Dark Archons might. You might be right on that one. I don't remember. No one builds them, so I don't ever get to see them, and I never really think to test them. All right. You might be right on that tactical bedtime. Oh, man, with gun doesn't know what to do. Marine is confused. All right, yeah, and you just hold position here, and you just... Whoa. It's possible. But anyway, so these units have hovering. And so the other units have hovering because Blizzard was... Whoever was designing these things at Blizzard was really high at the time. It's really the only explanation. As for workers... Fun fact, in the original alpha of Starcraft, so 1996, 97 era, like when they were really like alphaing this, the resources were actually off the map. So like say this is the edge of the map here, and like you're on a space station or whatever, the resources are out here. Understandable, Bruno. Have a great night. Tell Fear Dragon that I said he's awesome. Tell him he's amazing. Tell him I said that. But yeah, so the resources were off the map. So workers were actually flying units for the first couple stages of the development. Like they just flew over and they would harvest the resource and they'd fly back. When later on in development, resources were moved onto the map, so they're like where they're at now, the units are no longer flying, but they still hover. And it's one of those little artifacts that's just left over. And like it makes no sense that it's in the game, other than probably they just didn't want to redesign some assets or how hovering works. I don't quite know. But yeah, that is why workers hover. Fun facts. This is an educational YouTube channel. Because we're streaming to YouTube. Oh my god, I don't even have YouTube chat open. Oh, rip YouTube. Nerds. Don't worry, guys. I'll check on you soon. All right. He's got one scanner done. Second scanner coming on up here. Well, I mean, the workers still have to come back on the platform to deliver to your building. But yeah, you could just, like, fly your workers away. Like, it gives you some really interesting potential. Yeah, no, it's wild what the beta, what the alpha for StarCraft was like, you know? Like, it was just so vastly different from what we got. Which is, admittedly, one reason I'm still giving, Stormgate plenty of opportunity. Is because Stormgate is made by the same people who made Warcraft in space. They made Orcs in space, and it looked completely different. And they went, let's fix this. Because they saw a demo of a game that didn't actually work in the end. And they made this. And then StarCraft 2 did not look like what Wings of Liberty did in its alpha stage. And so it's just like, I don't know. They're good guys, and it gives me hope. And I am very curious to see what they do going forward. All right. No, it's the same. It's the same people, because the same people who made StarCraft 2. Like it's this. There are probably a couple other people, or maybe someone who brought on just for StarCraft 2, but no, it's the same people who made Warcraft 3, Brood War, and StarCraft 2. There's a reason they're trying to make it a lot like Brood War and Starcraft and Brood War and Warcraft, with some Starcraft 2 like cleanliness of pathing and such. Like they're taking inspiration from these games for reasons because they built them. They're the OGs. Yeah, I mean obviously they have people who didn't like. I have not seen it yet. I've met Historian and I really need to watch his interviews better because he's a really cool dude. I just like never get a chance to watch his interviews. Like I've seen it's blowing up though all over the internet. Everyone's watching it. Like that is a money interview for him. Oh, I mean of course it's fantastic. It's, you know, tasteless. All right. Tanks coming on up here, second starport. I might listen to it tomorrow, or I might save it for Monday because I have a long drive. On Monday, I have to drive 4 hours to one site, and from there an hour to the next site, and then from there 3 hours and change back. So I'm going to be on the road a lot Monday. Oh, yeah. And it's super cool that it's still in active history, right? Like, Brood War's not done. We're still writing the history books. We're just in a new chapter. All right. Zergon 2 bases can only last for so long. 2 base Ultra is a thing, but it's not a good thing. It has to catch Terran by surprise. Which, I mean, I guess there's still potential for, but we're also about to lose our Evo chamber. So, like, that's cool. Poor Ling. Alright. Actually, opening up these Sunkens is probably the best thing for Dada right now. Yeah, you need your double Evo while you're getting, like, during layer timing. And Terran's only got +1 right now. So if Terrans could stop like playing the game, it would just make everything better. All right, we are going drop ships. I like that. Drop ships are a great way to ruin a Zerg's day. I mean, you could also do this. This is, in fact, an option. What if you just 1A, 2A, 3A, 4A, like a Protoss, but then you also hit the stim button, so it's even better. Oh, yeah, look at those Lings, single file. The Ultras are going to pop, though. Here come the Space Cows. They're immediately dead. Yeah, you need armor. There's so much firepower here. There's what? 20, 30 Marines, 20-something Marines probably here. Maybe even 30. Yeah, plus 2 tanks. Yeah, that adds up very quickly. That's a lot of damage. Chitinous plating almost done, but we're not going to give you time for that. This Evo chamber is not even blinking. We have no upgrades. 0-0 Ultras are very sad. I mean, granted, they still fuck. They're still Ultras. They 2-shot Marines without upgrades, like, or medic support. Yeah, GG. And the bedtime makes sense. Oh, man, what a game. Yeah, man. Classic Terran things. Terran's way too good, guys. We should nerf Terran. Someone call Blizzard. All right, guys. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break, and after that, we'll get into more StarCraft. So don't go anywhere. We got more games coming, all right? Alrighty then. Alright, let's get back to some more StarCraft, guys. I know you like TVZ, so I'm going to give you some more TVZ. How about that? Government surplus? Nah, we just did that. We can do it like once a week. We'll catch everything. There's only so much surplus the government can have. Although apparently we were talking about surplus in our meeting tomorrow, so that's cool. I don't know. My manager sent out like a note, like, oh, meeting notes for tomorrow, and I'm like, sure. And it's like surplus. I'm like, all right, guess we're talking about surplus tomorrow. Dude, I really want an ambulance. I want an ambulance, and I want to trick it out as a range day vehicle. So, like, you fill the cabinets with, like, ammo, and you put racks on the wall and everything. Then you roll up to range day, and you're like, all right, boys, what do you want? Put, like, a shelf in the middle where the gurney usually goes. There's potential. There's a lot of potential. Let me tell you. I've considered it for a very, very long time. Oh, shoot. I forgot to check on YouTube chat. Yo, Sunwolf. Alright, good. No one's chatting in there anyway. See, YouTube, this is why I don't care about you. You don't even show. No one even wants to chat there. I see you watching, though. There's someone literally watching. Shame. 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 Alright, guys, let's get into the game. Spawning here in the top 12 o'clock position with the brown drones. Give it up for Dada. And his opponent in the bottom left-hand side with the blue SCVs. Give it up for RiceHat. I don't know. I don't really like brown and dark blue on this map. They're a little too similar, so I'm going to go ahead and shift tab it up. This should just be a little bit easier on the eyes. I mean, it's already easier on the eyes because my camera's not here, so like it's already me helping you guys. That's me providing a service. The fact that you don't even pay for that is incredible. All right. SCV, gonna get chased around. Yo, Urban, boys, how you doing? Welcome, friends. How was the stream, Urban? Raiders, how did you enjoy Urban's stream? Was it good? Was it full of herb? Was it full of mon? Those are the important questions. Here we're watching an SCV get munched on. CC is coming on up here. It's full of pasta now. It's full of the pasta. Dude, I made spaghetti on Monday, and I've been eating it every day for leftovers, and oh my god. I finally have figured out how to make the meatballs like the right way, and they come out good every time now. Because I was having issues where like I wasn't using enough egg or anything to like keep them together. And now that I've figured out like the right amount of stuff to add to actually give them cohesion, they come out so good. Oh, and I made my own garlic bread. Well, I made my own garlic butter and bought bread. Fresh bread, of course. And then, man, cooking is so much fun. Maybe I'm just hungry. The world may never know. We're going to go 3-hatch Muta here. I like this. 2-base 3-hatch Muta is a good one. Dude, when it hits the summer months, I want to get a like a pizza oven and put it outside and actually stream like making pizza. I just need to learn how to make dough, which is not necessarily hard, but more of I just got to find somewhere that sells the yeast I need. Because it always feels like everywhere I look doesn't have what I need. Beautiful scan, though. We see the 3rd hatch. We see the spire finishing. Yeah, a lot of people I've been talking with, well, mostly listening, A lot of theory on this map is because you have an extra mineral field, you can do some very interesting things. And I like it. A lot of turrets going down here. This is exactly what you want to see. It should be 3 in the natural, 3 in the main 2 at production. Because it's 3-3-2. I remember that. I don't remember where they go. But they go somewhere. Also, yo, Clowny, thank you for the follow. It's appreciated, my man. And if you guys enjoy smoking weed and talking StarCraft, you're in the right spot. I'll tell you Raiders that. That's for sure. If there's any 2 things I do, it's smoke weed and smoke more weed. I mean, talk about StarCraft. All right, mutas are here. We're going to send... All right. Ooh. Playing weed and smoking StarCraft. Some days, yes. That's definitely what we do on those ladder streams or those streams where I end up playing my CPL games or whatnot. That's where we're playing weed and smoking StarCraft. Oh. Oh. Shouldn't park there. Alright, and 2 Sunkens is enough to keep this back with some link support. No repair on the turrets. And at this point, 10 mutas is plenty enough to click down some turret. Why repair a turret when you could just build another one next to it? Sure. Yeah. Good idea, boys. Oh, the bounces are starting to get kills now. Oh, man. All right, we sacrifice a muta here, which is, in my opinion, totally fine. Brood War and Shooting Up. Name a more iconic duo. Or down. Shooting up or down. Like straight up, straight down is just not a thing this engine knows how to do, and it's beautiful. All right. Whoops. We misset our rallies. The battle drones do not make it in. Unfortunately. Ooh. Unfortunately, battle drones did not help the cause, which is honestly a missed opportunity. Lost Temple, thank you for the follow, my friend. Also, it's in the contract. Once you follow, you are now my friend. So, thank you, my friend. I don't know how many people actually read the paperwork, but it's in there. I promise you. Ooh, hello. Lots of mutas there, just getting shot down. I'm here to foster parasocial relationships. All right, lurkers coming on up here. Yeah. You followed too hard and you got a sword. You made the biggest mistake. You picked up responsibility. Promotions. I don't know if I'd call mod a promotion. And no, it's parasocial. Parasocial. Holy shit, I just spelled a word. But parasocial relationships are essentially where you feel like you have a relationship with someone that you don't actually know, right? And it used to be a lot more common. It usually was talked about in Hollywood with actors, right? Like, you would watch a few interviews of an actor with, like, Robin Williams or something, right? An actor who is generally a very personable dude, right? So Robin Williams comes to mind specifically for this. And you'd watch some interviews. You'd hear him talk about how much he loved doing things. Or Mr. Rogers, you know, these types of people. And you would then go, oh, man, like, I love him, right? Like, you think, like, you're friends with them when you're not. You've never actually met them. Like, if you went up to these people and you went, oh, you're awesome, they'd go, thank you, but I have no clue who you are, right? And streaming in the online age has made that much, much worse. Because you can... Oh, no, we're still friends. Don't get me wrong. I I'm just saying that parasocial relationships are something, and I foster them because I like to be friends with my followers. Like I'm a bad influence is what I'm saying. But so you get these now that you can just like you can walk into chat and go, hello, streamer. And I can go, hello. And, like, we can have this interaction on a one-on-one level, despite, like, us being miles apart and through a screen, right? And at the end of the day, though, like, yeah, but, yeah, I mean, obviously with you guys, we're all friends here. But, like, there's been other streamers that I've followed and had issues with, like, where I've had parasocial relationships, or I've seen other people have parasocial relationships. It's like, no, you've never met the streamer. You probably never will meet the streamer in person. To them, you're just a name on a screen. To you, they're just a person on your TV. It's like, that's not how that works. However, if any of you guys are in Oklahoma City area, I will gladly go out and get drinks with any of you. Oh, yes, this is finally, Dada's been learning from me. I think Dada watched my replays and is like, yeah, Dada gets it. Yeah, Dada's been watching my replays. Yeah, radiate. I was really hoping it was the almost dead one. I was really hoping he was going to irradiate the one that was almost dead. Because that would have been absolutely hilarious. More lurkers morphing. Oh, yeah, let's get all that damage on our boys. The irradiation killed the second one. Yep. Yeah. It's a thing, right? And it's the internet, like, it's not because of the internet age. Like, this is something that's happened for ever. So long as we've had people on pedestals, this has happened, right? But the internet age has made it so much easier to do. Because it's like I think this is where it's biggest is the hot tub streamers, the tig old bitty streamers that poor men that have no friends, no life, and never leave their parents' basement can throw 20, 30, 40 bucks at and get their name said and feel like they have a friendship with a girl who's never met them, and if she did, she wouldn't care for them. And it's like, I think that's where, like, it's gotten worse, right? Oh, speaking of things that'll get you going. I just love this. This is like, yeah, if you've ever watched me play, this is something I do right here. I mean, you definitely can do it. I'm just saying that she doesn't actually care about you. Much like the rest of our friend group, we don't care about you. Oh, yeah, Lurker's dealing more damage unburrowed than it did burrowed. Guys, that Lurker literally just did more damage to those Marines unburrowed than it did burrowed. All right, we are going to get some boys repairing. Nah, this is some fun plays. Also, like, look how much damage went over here, right? Look at all this. Like, if all this damage went into these racks, we definitely kill 3 racks. No questions asked. I do like when Terran bases are on fire. It does make me happy in, like, the most primal sense. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. This is not good. This is not good. Oh, no. We have a lurker here. That's cool. Casual 10 scouting drones. I mean, to be fair, Zerg can afford to lose a couple drones. Let's be honest here. Oh my god, we're not target firing. That's the problem. Yeah, this base is doomed. Losing your third base like this is basically GG for Zerg. Like, even if you clear up the whole army, this is basically GG. I mean, never doubt the power of the Lurker, but also, like, look at his mineral to gas ratio. Right? You got all this mineral and no gas. Oh, we're going to erase her, aren't we? We're totally going to erase her, yeah. Downright disrespectful. Honestly, ban this man. Nah. Alright, we got some Hydras. Come on, where's my... Does he not have any Hydra upgrades? Am I just realizing that? Like, he just never bothered to get them? Alright. Base coming up here in this main. I mean, I guess there's potential, but... I don't know. I don't know. Where the hell? Oh, hello, tanks. Free tanks. I mean, free tanks always feels good. Ugh. This is not free tanks, though. Alright. Trade deal. I give you my whole army. You give me nothing. The tank survived. Guys, is Terran OP? Guys, I think we need to ask the question again. Is Terran just too good? Look, I know a lot about trade deals. Let me tell you something. I make the greatest trade deals with the Zerg. The Hive cluster, they love me. I show up, they try and give me drones for free. And I say, I can't do that. That's too generous. Alright, these lings are going to try and run by. Oh, no, they're just going to attack some Marines. When the Protoss send their people, they're not sending their best. They're sending their High Templars. They're sending their Arbiters. They're sending the DTs. They're not sending their best. Friendly fire is not friendly. Confirmed. No Lurker upgrades, which means we are 3-shotting Marines. Oh, yeah. What an irradiate. Dude, friendly fire, man. It's a thing. Box select a move in action. Alright. Now, Terran, if Terran just got his army together, he wins, right? Well, some lings harassing the third. That's cool. Not enough. Picking off 2 tanks is still not enough. Because while worker count is even, Terran can survive on 2 bases a lot longer than Zerg can. Like, Zerg's main limiter is gas right now. Terran's is minerals. And minerals just... Oh my lord. These tank shots, man. You know when you play like a shooter for the first time and you're like, hey, is friendly fire on? And you just shoot your buddy with a rocket launcher and it kills him because it was totally on? That's what's happening right now to these poor people. Alright, we're going to throw some drones in there. This base, this is going to be up now at this point. And we are mined out. Well, mined out in the natural. The main is, yeah. But look at the spread of tanks. These are +3 armor ultras. So they do, fuck. Oh, man. Come on, boys. Come on. No. That tank accepted his fate. Oh, no. All right, here comes the pop. Got him. And that base is dead. These lings are going to go out and try and do something, but Terran's got, well, nothing, actually, over there. Oh, that's awkward. What? Oh, no. What do we... Oh. Oh, yes. I misunderstood this. He's doing it. He's going to do it to him. The 21-minute mech switch. Oh, yeah. Get that gas. I don't know if those irradiates were the most efficient thing, but... Alright, we got 3 packs up here. We've killed this base. So the third goes down again. Actually, I don't know if the mech transition, we don't quite have enough yet. Oh, that medic stared death in the face and went, "Is that the best you got?" She was like, "Hit me with your best shot. Come on, hit me with your best shot." Well, yeah, it's inefficient. It literally has in the name. And efficient. So efficient is in it, obviously. Whoops. Well, Dada, anytime you want to leave, this is on you, bud. That's true. If you're ever going to do it, you might as well do it when all your supplies dead anyways. Like, shit. If you somehow don't die to, like, the entire enemy showing up at your base, but it's like... Hey, did you notice it says global on the ceiling? Yeah, by the way, this is all the mining we have left. I would say this is, we're getting up there in that fantasy style timing. Yeah, if you've ever watched fantasy play, like at Gamers 8 last year, yeah, we're looking at that kind of timing right now. I also love how he's not trying to break anything but the natural. Oh! Repair's a good unit, guys. Oh, yeah. He stayed in for a game for 32 minutes against Jaedong. And it ended up, like, he was long distance mining the whole, like, for the last, like, 5-7 minutes. I have the replay. GG's. And okay, we can take a quick minute and just pull up the ending of that replay. Gamers 8, Legends, Jaedong versus Fantasy. There it is. Oh. We'll just skip right to the end of this one. And we can see some fantasy level shenanigans. I mean, you definitely should go back and watch this. Like, this is great. And I have cast this before, so it should be somewhere on my channel. So much sound. Alright. And he takes a bad fight in here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Or is this not the fantasy timing game? No, it is. Alright, so at this point, Jaedong has pretty much all of the map, right? We're getting some cheeky erasers or whatever in here, right? But like J-Dong's got this base, this base up and running. All right, we got a small dropship coming in here, right? We're denying mining from here. This base is actually still running. Where is it? All right, so yeah, Zerg pushes in here. Maybe it's not this replay. Where's the one where Fantasy stays in? Because I could have sworn it was this one. Yeah, dropship gets got. We lose the army again. Oh, yeah, here it is. Like, he's literally long distance mining. Yeah. Look at this. Like, this is all the mining he has at this point. He knows it. Like, he's running around with 4 Marines and a medic. Like, this is some peak fantasy. No GG, by the way. Peak fantasy game right here on Vermeer. He just, was just like, nah, I'm good. I'll stay in. Yeah, no, they're fun games. That's fair. It can't be a fantasy GG if we don't GG. Got 'em, boys. All right. Now back through my 18 folders of subfoldering. All right. Now let's watch something that's not a Zerg. How about that? I like this idea of not watching a Zerg game. I'm back, bitches. What, is guitar not interesting enough? I'm glad we also have 33 viewers right now. Which, if you're an F1 fan, you know. Doo 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 doo. Still close to 69 viewers. Dude, we're getting there. One of these days, we'll be hitting up these numbers on average, right? We just got to get there. Take some time. It's going to take some time, you know. You're in the middle of the ride, you know. Everything will be all right. Everything will be all right. All right? Dude, Logan Sargent, man. I'm so ready for him to crush Vegas. Because everyone else will crash out first. This is his time, yeah. I mean, he got a point in Coda. Like, he did it. It is possible. All right. Synapse, thank you for the follow. Where'd the hat go? I want to put my headphones back on, to be totally honest. Like, having headphones on is a huge, like, thing, especially with monitoring. I need my earbuds, and I keep leaving them at work. Like, I have my IEMs, like just my regular buds, but they sit at my work desk because I use them at work, you know? It's too far away to reach anyway. All right, guys. Yeah, this is better. Spawning here in the lower left-hand side with the blue SCVs. Give it up for RiceHat. And in the 12 o'clock position with the gray probes, give it up for Disaster Piece. Dude, Logan Sargent, man, you be sleeping on him. He's going to show up and he's going to win. Imagine Sargent makes podium at Vegas. Like, could you just imagine how much would have to go wrong for that to happen? Like, it would be incredible, and I would love every moment of that race. Oh, Zealot Man runs in here. Marine sleeping on the job. Nah, we don't want Albin winning. I mean, yeah, to be fair, a Williams 1-2 would just, it would break the internet. Everyone would just assume it was rigged. I kind of want to go throw $5 on a Williams on podium. I don't normally do much gambling, but it'd be hilarious to just throw $5 on a Williams podium. I also kind of want to bet on Charles Leclerc not actually making it to the start of the race. This Zealot micro, guys. By the way, this Zealot micro. Holy shit. Yeah, that Zealot did it. He did his job. For king and country. Yeah, I think if I do bet on anything for the Vegas GP, it would be Charles Leclerc not winning or not starting. Like, I don't think he may. Okay, I'd actually have him. He doesn't finish lap 1 if that's an option, right? Because I think he might. There's a chance that he starts the race and then bends it in like the first couple of turns just because of an issue with the car, or the car actually just kind of gives up, right? So I think there's potential for that. And then a Williams on podium. So that would put a podium at like Max, Norris, and then, you know, Sargent, right? There's your podium. F1 writers, hit me up, brothers. All right, Vulture's going to get out on the map here. The goons just kind of let it go here while mines are coming on up here. Second fact on CC coming on up as well. These goons are ready to catch it. Nexus, not quite done yet. So that means the CC is quicker than the Nexus. All right, we run in. We target down the turret here, which is great to make it seem like we're going for a Dark Shrine, which we are not. But, oh, hello, goons. Goons. Hello? Do you want to do your work? A story in 3 little buildings. This got destroyed. This got destroyed. Round 3. Let's go. He's going to poke forward the tank. That's bold. Ooh, this man's living on the edge. Aerosmith would be proud. All right. You're going to drop some mines. The tank will help cover as well. I like that. Sacrifice a goon. Get rid of the mine. Just to solve any issues you might have, you know. All right. Tank Vulture production. Just going hard here. Turret ranked. Deny observers. Or drops, realistically, because there's no observatory. Interesting. All right, these guys are just going to sit back and do their thing. Ooh, Vultures will not make it out. Well, that was just rude. All right, Vulture speed coming on up here. All right, starting siege mode at 7:30. All right, you're going to push it off as long as we can, which is exactly what you want to do. All right, Citadel coming on up here. We're going to make our Zealots stronger, faster, better, and harder. Probably not in that order. Well, actually, probably in that order just to avoid copyright reasons. But, yeah, you know, semantics, right? We're at least making them faster. All right. We're going to try and bait the goons in. Not going to work. But siege mode's about to finish, so we'll get them off our front porch here in approximately 8 seconds. When we move here, we hit the siege button and just flatten some goons. All right, shuttle and some observers finally coming on up here. He's like, oh yeah, I did build a robo. Maybe I should use that. I don't know about killing that turret. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see how it plays out. All right. Third CC being built here. Obviously, we are still quite a bit away from being able to land that on a position, but it's nice having it done quickly, so that way once you're moving out, you can already have it moving, right? So that way you can get that third base set up as quick as possible. Academy, Armory, Starport, coming on up here. All the standard stuff. And here comes the shuttle. Third base. All right. We're going to siege up on mines, aren't we? Yeah, we're literally sieging up on a mine. Well, this is the biggest don't do in the Terran playbook. But we're going to do it anyway because we're Terran and we can get away with it. Well, guys, we're Terran, which means we can't get away with it. Oh, no. And he shoots that mine, realizing what just happened to him. Just as the Protoss decides, oh, this is a good time to poke in and see what's going on. The goons are not shooting. That's causing some issues. Yeah, I think getting those tanks is about all we're going to achieve. Well, I say that. I say that. Guys, mines are good. Mines are really good. They also have no allegiance. Can't get away with it. All right. We're going to sacrifice these goons for the greater good of our entertainment. Remember, guys, the goon juice, don't drink it. The goon juice, according to the state of California, may cause cancer. So you definitely should not ingest it, or you should at least be aware of the possible side effects if you do. All right, fleet of observers going out here. Yeah, third base is up and ready to be cranking out probes. You know, I can get behind that. Yeah, let's remove mine from the game. Finally, a good idea. See, Twitch chat had it in them. I knew that Twitch chat would come up with a good balance idea eventually. Might just take a little while, but... Yeah, and I, as a Zerg, agree, which means that we have 2/3, which is a majority. It's actually a full majority, as opposed to a simple majority, which is 51%. 2/3 is considered a full majority, in U.S. politics at least. So, yeah, we can make it happen. All right, additional turrets coming on up here. He doesn't quite feel safe. We're just building all of the observers. I'd love to see Protoss taking another base, another base. Hey, yeah, like that. Exactly like this, guys. Yeah, well, I mean, it doesn't matter if the president vetoes it. This is the beautiful thing about American checks and balances, is that if the president vetoes a bill, but Congress comes back with 2/3 approval, it still gets ratified. That's what they don't tell you. Well, actually, they do tell you that. But it's not something you think about very often. Because it's not very often that a presidential veto gets overwritten. It's happened. I think either happened with Obama or Trump. I don't remember exactly. But I'm pretty sure it's happened, like, in the last couple of presidents. Huh? Alright, guys. I might be a little high, but... Huh? How is this happening in an actual game and not like a Fastest or a BGH or something? Like, fucking what? I would love to see like a forge or something here to block run-ins by vultures, but other than that, like, I mean, it's 3-base carrier, right? Well, it's only 2 Stargates, so it doesn't have to be carriers. It could still be hidden arbiters. It could be scouts. He could be trying to do the you know, the snow. He needs a couple more Stargates first, but. All right, lots of vultures on the map. Eesh. Sheesh. You gotta be careful of them goons, though. Terran's happily on 3 bases. He's not really thinking about anything else that might be going wrong. He's got mines here, so he's like, oh, well, if Protoss takes the base, I'll know. Brother, where the hell are you building your fleet beacon? All right, so we proxy the Stargates. We build the fleet beacon at home. Make it make sense, chat. Make it make sense. If we're trying to hide the tech, why are we building this right where he's going to scan? I wish I understood the Protoss brain some days. I truly wish I did. I don't think the Protoss understands the Protoss brain, though, and that makes it kind of hard. Yep, that's never gonna get scanned. Let's be honest here. Who are we kidding? Yeah, the implications are numerous. The implications that he's building carriers somewhere. Like, thanks. All right, Terran has decided he wants the top of the rock. Then Protoss is, yeah, you should probably get out of there. All right, and now the mass hidden carrier transition is a cool thing if you don't die doing it. If you actually survive, there's potential. Yeah, but you still, like, there's no Stargates. Like, where are the Stargates, you know? That's still something that Terran wouldn't know if he scanned. But also, Protoss is maybe just going to die here. You know, it'd be really funny if he just died instead. Yeah, he just kind of has nothing to deal with this Terran army. Yeah, this is some goons trying to push it from the back, but vultures in the main deleting workers. 2 blimps don't solve your issues. Natural's dead. He's got 11 workers. One of them's down here. 1/11 of his economy is busy proxying Stargates. And another fleet beacon. Brother, you can't afford to build more carriers. Why are you rebuilding the fleet beacon? Honestly, just queue up carriers. If you're that worried about it, just queue up some carriers and call it a day. Like, yeah. I do believe this might be the end. All right, Terran has decided, oh, maybe you have another base. All right, the carriers reveal themselves. Man, it'd be a shame if you already had Goliath. Yeah. No, even then, you lose the base trade. Never base trade a Terran, guys. First rule of StarCraft. Never base trade a Terran. Terran doesn't matter. Just don't base trade a Terran. GG. At this point, disaster piece taps out. GG is called, and RiceHat's gonna take the win. Nice. GG. All right. Huh. All right. Apparently, I had a. Don't mind me. I'm just reading what the government sent me. Oh, they're they're investigating one of my employers. No, they're investigating one of the places I did sound. Yeah. They're just like, hey, like, what do you? They think I still work there. I guess technically I still work there, so I'm still on the books technically. But like, I was like, at best a contractor, like by practicality. Yeah. All right. It literally doesn't matter. All right, New York. Good luck. I mean, they fucked me. That place. Yeah, they definitely fucked me over a couple times. But like, what am I gonna do? I have worked there 0 hours in the last 3.5 years. Like, what am I gonna do? What are your average hours? 0, 0, 0. Oh no, it's not Biden. Sunwolf. That is the governor of New York. Well, it's the Department of Labor from New York, which would be Tyrone McKinney, Investigative Officer 1. Oh, trust me, that's why I work for a company of 3 people where I have much more control than I should. We're finally at the point where we can also pick what bands we want to work with, and a couple of them. So we were doing New Year's Eve gigs, right? And normally that's like $300+ per person type gigs. And some of the bands that are trying to book us didn't negotiate with the venues, so they don't have better rates. And so now we can go, no, we're actually gonna go with these guys who actually like negotiated a better rate and have a better gig. So yeah, I will be working good. All right. Do we have time for one more replay before the ad start? Does not look like it. You know what? We do. This is going to be funny. We're going to, well, we might not have time for it, but we're going to slot it in anyway. Also, I got to say, no matter what, no matter how many places I've gotten screwed over by, I still love doing sound. What am I going to do about it, right? It's still something I just enjoy way too much. Them's the things, ain't it? Spawning here at the 12 o'clock position. with the blue SCVs. Give it up for 12er. In the lower left with the red SCVs. Give it up for RiceHat. Dude, I'm already going to be opening a venue here. I'm going to have a... Yeah, you've seen the drawings, Bruno. It's going to have a stage for live music. It's going to have space for gaming. I've got some plans. Don't worry. We need more venues, not less. However, if you run an event at your venue, you hit me up. It has a couple polls, minions. Come on. Come on. We got to keep the money flowing. These people have never run a business before, and it shows. Oh, well, I mean, you can use the basic design that I sent. You are welcome to it. Like, it's a Post-it note, first and foremost. Post-it notes are the greatest way of keeping track of things. I live for Post-it notes. But you're welcome to use that. You're welcome to use my inspiration. Dude, $20 fucking ATM usage fees are so annoying. Then you remember the back pain. True. That's why I like doing it these days, where there actually is very little back pain because gear is lightened up significantly. Like the EV50s, they're these light tower speakers that have a sub bass, and like the base of the unit, it's a sub. And it's like a 10-inch, maybe a 12-inch sub. I don't remember off the top of my head. And it's overall 6 pounds total. And the pole and the top speaker go in a bag, and then you just carry the sub. And it's super light, and I can fit both of them in my trunk and have space for cable crates. So, welcome to the future. Dude, I wish I understood why people... Like, I understand why you charge exorbitant amounts for ATM fees. But, like, why do people pay them? Like, come on, guys. If you're... I understand, like, you show up somewhere. And, oh, I didn't know they were cash only, right? And it's, like... Yeah, that happens. But, like, if you're going to a place where you know you're going to need some cash, like, brother, just bring some cash. Like, you're going to, even if you pull out all your money in cash, right? You max out an ATM withdrawal or whatever. Like, understand that you're still saving money. Oh, line arrays. Yeah, we're just getting to that. Like, that's our next step as a business, and... My hope is that we can have some interns or something, because we have a music college up the road. And so the goal is to have some interns that'll help out with things like that. And, yeah, I like that idea a lot. Soon my role is going to be purely managerial, and I'm going to hate it. But that's the way of business, ain't it, man? You're accidentally good at something, and suddenly you're a manager. It's like, damn it. Now I can only be useless. All right. TVT. By the way, RiceHat's factory is just now going down. It's going to drop 2 factories. Meanwhile, like, yeah. I got bad news for you, bud. I guess he went for a much earlier CC and more workers instead of, like, tech, which is really weird. Not to say it can't work, but it's, like, it's very interesting. Oh. Well, I mean, this is a problem. Yeah. Yeah, it works right up until Terran does this. Yeah, strategy like this works right up until your opponent has units. Alright, Marine got pulled in. Workers are being built here. We built this worker. He then immediately died. Alright, we're trying to go 3-fact vulture, but like that's not how this works anymore. This is his game, you're just playing it. Yeah, this is 12er's game. RiceHat's just allowed to play it. Like, he's got the unplugged player 2 controller right now, RiceHat does. Alright, single tank's gonna come over here and probably win the game. Like, there's genuine potential for this single tank to do just all the damage it needs. You rally everything across the map, my friend. Just win. Oh, and you got siege mode? This is disrespectful. Oh. Oh, do it to him. He can see it. Doesn't matter. Do it to him. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh, yeah. Because now we're pulling all of his attention up here, right? Oh, yeah. I love this. I'm so ready. I'm so ready for Marine to pop and RiceHat to be like, what the fuck? Yeah. Shoot the bear or depot. All right. Well, good thing 3 on siege tanks beats 8 vultures very handedly. Yeah, guys, we're killing that depot. Well, yeah. I mean, 3-fact vulture is a build, just not the way it was done. It gives you a lot of vultures, and you win the early game. The moment someone builds a tank, 3-fact vulture is done. Like, that's just like how the build, like, 3-fact vulture works up until someone builds a tank. Oh, yeah, okay, we killed the depot, guys. Let's get that refinery. Goosh, 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 goosh. Oh, hey, he realized. Oh, maybe I should kill SCVs instead. Put them all in line, get a revolver, an AK-47, and 99. All right. Yeah, I think it's this is an honorable time to GG. By the way, 40 workers at home for 12er. 2 port wraith coming out up here. What more could you do to them? I guess like 4 or 5 port wraith. We left a Marine alive. What? RiceHat, my friend. What's happening? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. Nowhere to run. Night goes on as I'm fading. Oh, man. All right, mines are done. Yeah, you just mines. All right, so Goliaths beat vultures. Spider mines beat Goliaths. Tanks beat Goliaths. Spider mines beat tanks. GG. And overall, 12er beat RiceHat here. GG. All right, guys. Ads are now actually about to run, so we'll go ahead and hit a BRB, guys. Don't go anywhere. We've got more StarCraft. What say we watch another game of Starcraft that's ideally not a TVT. I'm totally down for a not TVT. I'm kidding. That was actually a fun one. Well, I'm sure that was fun for at least one of the players. Am I right? Hey, come on. At least one player enjoyed that. I'm sure. All right. Here we go. Did they earn colors back? Nah, not really. All right. Here we go. Spawning here in the lower left-hand side with the blue probes. Give it up to Disaster Piece. 2-gating again. This is what he did to Dada. And his opponent in the bottom right, about to get 2-gated. Give it up for QuantumLeap. Playing a macro game here. It looks like you want overpull, I should say. Man, the thing about digital smoking is that you don't know that if I'm smoking when I like normally like when I'm lighting a bowl or something, right? You hear like tick, tick, tick. And not just the scouted second, not just the scouted 2-gate, but he's doing the same thing where he just sits at home, and I'm curious. I'm curious what he thinks. Like, what are his thoughts? Like, I don't mean to be rude or anything. I'm just curious what his thoughts are, right? Opening 3-gate Zealot is such a weird thing. I'm curious where he got it more than anything. Like, it has to work, right? I think if he's aggressive with it, it will work. But he just isn't. Like... If those 5 Zealots are coming across the map right now, I think it's like a very competitive game, but they're not. We forced out 3 Sunkens, to be fair, and some Lings, which is nice, but I don't know, like, I'm not convinced, right? Well, yeah, you're giving Zerg time to set up for it, but you're also like, there's an argument that, like, part of the damage is forcing Zerg to not build drones and to build these Sunkens and stuff, right? But that's part of the damage. The whole damage is, actually getting over there and doing damage. Yeah, in case you were curious. Alright, oh, well. We got 10 boys, 10 slappy boys, gonna go out and do some slappiness. We like to call it the slappening. All right. What are we gonna do here? Ling's running in. Oh no. Oh no. Well, that's nice. That's very nice for Zerg. But how much damage do we get done over here? I mean, this is a lot of zealots, and like stopping this is not an easy task. All right, if we get these boys mining, like right now, I don't hate it. All right, 2 sunks down here. I don't know. Going for the pool is weird. Going for the pool is real weird. He's not going to get it. I think he should have killed the natural. I think you send like 1 zealot into the main to scout, see what's going on, and then you just take the natural. It's free real estate. Move commanded zealots. Doesn't matter, still win. Zeldra good. Alright, yeah, Zeldra good, guys. Poor Hydra. Does not win the fight. I mean, the pain train's still rolling, guys. Like, these zealots are still here, and they're still like stabbing. Like, yeah, I mean, I can see a lot of Zergs dying to this kind of attack, right? Like, I definitely think that it's not gonna win you much. Like, this is definitely a tier 3 build, but I can see it winning. Like, I can see where it works. I can see why you do it. I just definitely think that, like, there's no transition out of it, right? If it doesn't kill them, it's over. Like, sure, you're up in workers, but you have 3 gateways and no tech. If Zerg literally just made links, you'd win. Right? Like, if Zerg just link flooded, it's an instant win. If Zerg just builds a bunch of Hydras and moves across, it's an instant win. Right? Especially because he likes to go into goons. So yeah, if you just like go speedlings, you just call it a good day. Yeah. I don't know. It's interesting. I like to see how it plays out a bit more. All right. Templar Archives. Is he going to go High Templars or is he going to go Dank Templars? I mean, the Templar dispensary is going to finish up here, so we'll know in a moment what the plan is. Do we see Storm? Do we see Mind Control? No, we see an Invisible Man. Oh, man, look at it. They're ironing his cloak. He's ripping his bong. Snoop Dogg says no thank you. Yeah, guys, if you didn't hear, Snoop Dogg said he's giving up smoking. Guys, Snoop Dogg, he's giving up the smoke. Like, it's hilarious because we were talking about team names, and someone was talking about 420, and I was like, perfect, we can use Snoop as our logo. And they're like, actually, this just in, like, brand new news, Snoop Dogg doesn't smoke no more. And I was crushed. Like, my childhood hero has officially given up. All right. We're going to catch each other. Yeah, and that's just fine for Protoss, right? Come in there and slap out the Zerg army a little bit. Not much they can do. All right, Zerg grabbing a third base all the way up at the tippity top of the map. I need to get some liquor. I don't have any. Well, no, I think I have some whiskey somewhere. I have it somewhere, I think. Right? Yeah, somewhere probably. Dude, if you have enough invisible men, it doesn't matter. They're just good. They have high DPS, right? But at some point, if you just have enough of them, you are set. All right. Zerg's going to start droning up over here. That's nice. And just put a defense on at home. All right. Protoss, we got a shuttle here. There's space for shenanigans. I would love to see some invisible men drop. Yeah. Couple of those visible boys and some of those not so visible boys. This is actually really bad for Protoss to get caught here. This is super good for Zerg. And he's just actually going to send it across. That's going to pull Zerg back. Yeah, just send it. Send it like, I don't know, like over here or something, right? Yo, Takua. How you doing, my good friend? My friend. All right, we have pulled the army so far out of position that it is fine, just fine. Gonna stay up late and play some games? Heck yeah, we are. That's the spirit. That's the Starcraft spirit. All right, DT's gonna target down the Spire, which is a neat idea. Unfortunately, Overlords are speedy and yeah. Shuttle survives. Stormy boys are out. I assume he's got stormed by this point, but I don't actually know for sure. Not until he drops one. All right, Talk. You have good luck out there, my friend. I'll see you in 2 games when you rage quit. Kidding. All right, Protoss going to go for a 3rd base here. All right, and we are trying to spend our money here. I would love to see more gateways coming down instead of queuing units, but as long as you're getting that money spent, right? As long as you keep that army a-moving, the army count a-growing, like that's still good. That's the goal. Big number equals good. All right. Oh no, we don't have Storm. Oh no. Oh no. This could be tragic. Well, +1 goon versus no upgraded Hydras. Yeah, it doesn't really matter, does it? Those goons are getting ripped apart, man. Explosive damage. All right, Zealots will come out here and they'll put in some work. They'll be able to stop the Hydra menace. Yeah, High Templars don't hover. Why? Fuck you. All right, Lurker aspect coming on up here. More Hydras are being produced, boys. Just keep hitting that Hydra button. Uh-oh. He's sharking for the storm. He wants it. All right, a Zealot drop. That has potential. Just getting some Zealots out in someone's base. You know, that'll ruin a day. Not high enough. Yeah, they got to hit the Templar dispensary again. Now they're definitely both high enough to create storm. If we don't A-move them. Which I fear that we are. All right, that's a storm. That's a good one. I don't think that's going to be enough, though. Yeah, unfortunately, I have a sneaking suspicion that that is not enough. Yeah, the shuttle's going to come back in. Going to start dropping the Zealots here, trying to save it. Hold. Hold. Hodl. Remember, guys, hodl. Or whatever them kids say these days. whatever that Zoomer lingo is. I'm hip. I'm cool. Alright, Zealots are out here on the map. They're not going to do very much. Yeah. Alright. We got some money. Like I said, I'd love to see more gates going down here. Alright. Try and retake the third at least. That's critical at this point. Did you get one little fight, minions? I said you're moving with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air. First class. Everyone knows that song. I pulled up to a house about 7 or 8. I'll carry you home, smell you later. Yeah, I think this is gonna be I don't think we have time to even finish the Fresh Prince of Bel Air song. No, this is a family-friendly stream. Synapse, come on. We are all of the family-friendly here for legal reasons. Actually, no, we're not. We're totally not, but like. This is a family-friendly environment, guys. Where's the weed? GG's. Actually, I could go get a beer. I think we have some beers in the fridge. Da beers. You want da beers? All right. Dude, sometimes your units are just walking and you're like, no, come on, what are you doing? Stop that. And then they just kind of like, bye, and then they die. I'm gonna go check if I got a beer, if I can get a beer real quick. Guys, I'll be right back. Give me like 30 seconds. We got a drink. We went and got one. We found the secret stash of drinks. AKA the fridge. I know, right? Weird spot to find beer, but like it worked. I'm not complaining. Are precious. Are precious. You found it. You found the precious. Dude, listening to Andy Serkis talk about how he does the Gollum voice is just like mind-bending. He puts in so much effort to it. He like spits. Like he actively makes sure to spit when he talks. Just that way you can get that that really like guttural like that really like, you know what I mean? I'm really bad at describing like how to make vocal tones. I'm very good at understanding it and listening for it and tweaking it with like EQ and compression and stuff. Can't tell you how to do it. Not at all. But we got a hashtag not sponsored Oktoberfest. The Flemch. How do you spell your name, Ahmed? A-C-H Flemch. Oh, man. I haven't listened to Jeff Dunham since, like, fucking high school. I do love their Oktoberfest. Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's a beer. It's a good beer. All right, guys. Yes, I am at the new place, by the way. That's a window. That's also a window. No. That's not a window. That's a window. Das Boot. That's a pirate hat. Well, as long as they're not entrances. Grabs handgun with malicious intent. That can stay on my table for now. Right where it needs to be. Just in case. Dude, I work outside. Like, well, to be fair, today I was on the roof of a government building. That was fun. I fixed a satellite phone a day before its quarterly test, and we didn't even know it was broken until they tried to move it. So yeah, I saved the government today. That's what I did. What did you do? What did you do today? Oh man, no, I had to go through like all the mechanical areas and see like all the radios. And I saw the thing where they send out the Amber Alerts from. Like I got to see all that. It was super cool. I picked up a litter. That sounds a lot more fun, actually. It sounds a lot more fun than a 5-minute job that became an hour and 20-minute job. So, yeah, credit to you. I think you made the right choice. It's true. Well, yeah, but like, so the way it works, right, is that the satellite phone, like the big red phone that they answer when like shit's whack-yo, right? It goes a line straight up to the roof where the satellite connection is. And so like me and the radio guy, the guy who's like his job is to make sure that he's ready and able to answer these radios and phones. And like so we were trying to get it all working. And it's like, all right, so we take the elevator to this floor, and then we take the stairs up, and we're like on the roof, but like in a room. Then you go out, and then you're on the roof, and you have to cross the roof, and then you go into the other room. And that's where the Amber Alert thing is. That's where the radios are, like the ham radios, the big wave radios, all the stuff that they need. And then like the satellite phone, we're like, all right, let's play with this for a bit. Smarticles, testicles, wallet, watch. I haven't watched Austin Powers in a hot minute. All right. It was a good day, though. A good day at the government factory. All right. You know what's even better, though, than the government factory? Starcraft. Because spawning here in the bottom, the left-hand side, with the blue drones, give it up for QuantumLeap. He's leaping all over you. And his opponent at the 12 o'clock position, give it up for RiceHat. It's just a RiceHat that is a chief sentience. We taught a RiceHat how to play Brood War, guys. Congrats. Society has come so far. I'm proud of all of us. Good work. Good work, everyone. We taught a RiceHat how to play StarCraft. Finally, we're doing the important things. It's like getting Doom to run on birth, like on a pregnancy test or something. This is the Lord's work right here, and I love to see it done. All right. So we're not going to go for any sort of wall or anything, it looks like. I need to get a RiceHat to add to my collection of hats at some point. I just need more hats. And then I'll just have a wall of hats. It's like, oh, what hat do I want for this stream? Just grab one and put it on. Then I'll never show it on camera. I'll post it in Discord or something when I have a wall of hats. But it'll never be on stream. That way I can sucker you guys into joining the Discord. See, it's all about knowing. You got to know how to play the audience. I mean, you got to know how to make friends and be an honest person. All right. Barracks coming on up here. We're still building SCVs, which is good. You should be still building them. Sometimes people drop off, though. Pool coming on up here. Got the hatchery down. Overall, looking pretty good. Some solid early game from both players. All right, there we go. Dropping the Terran CC. Getting that down super early. We're skipping out Marines and everything. This is a nice early gasless expand. You'll love to see it. Always be greedy when you can be greedy. This is why I go 3 hatch before pool. Like a Giga Chad. All right. Drone makes physical contact with the Marine before he considers shooting it. The Marine's like, I was going to let you live, but then you touched me. What a polite Marine. Most polite Marine. All right, SV gets eaten. Five pull every game. Why are you macroing? Brother, the good Lord just said that you start with 4 drones, and damn it, that's all you need. If you think you need any more than those 4 drones that you start with, you're not doing it right. I actually don't 4-pull nearly as much anymore. Because, well, it doesn't... I have found that SCVs are just too tanky, and I don't feel like microing as much as I should. So it doesn't really work against Terran. And against Protoss, I actually just enjoy playing the matchup, so I don't 4-pull like at all anymore. And then against Zerg, I 6-pull, obviously. Come on. I literally wrote my own build, and it works. Like, it's actually it's a surprisingly good build. I want to, like, write it up and then, like, send it to a bunch of Zerg pros. Like, send it to Shine and Soma and, like, get it out there and see if anyone will pick it up. Like, come on, guys. Do this build. It'll work. And then I'm watching ASL one day, and I'm like, hey, that's my build. Yeah, I know that. I actually want... My goal is hopefully next year to go to the ASL finals. And I would love to go meet up with, like, Tasteless and them, like... Maybe put on a LAN event there just to say that I did. I put on a Korean LAN. Add it to my resume. Check mark. And then, yeah, but it's not my 6-pull. My 6-pull has a 2-drone pull in it, too. And if that's the build that was used, then I am suing for copyright infringement. But it's fine. But yeah, go put on a LAN, watch the finals, enjoy some Korean culture. North Korea will probably start the war while I'm there because, let's be honest here, they're going to be like, oh, fuck this Airn guy. And they're going to be like, well, there's only one option. Nuclear war to get rid of this one guy. I'm kind of a big deal. And then, yeah, come on home. All right, Marines are moving out. We do have Sunkens, so we are at least slightly prepared for this. We're going to double down, literally, on our Sunkens. Ooh, hide the drone, hide the drone, hide the drone. Nah, it's... I'm gonna go to Korea, have a nice, peaceful time, eat some food, eat some Korean barbecue. I want to meet up with Steve Young, the Korean streamer, and just meet up with him just to say I did, right? Mutas are so hard. Mutas are a unit that is just truly hard to use. Yeah, and mutas though. The funny part is, for as hard as they already like use at their maximum potential, they're still just really strong. All right, targeting down a medic. I like it. Oosh. Yeesh. Sheesh. All right, yeah, let's get some production going. Like, a lot of production, ideally. Dude, yeah, mutas are... It's funny because it's one of those things that if you... Mutas... Now, look at this. This is some good shots here, actually. Like, these are some nice shots. But mutas without micro are still just super powerful. The problem is it's easier to put Marines in a spot where they don't take muta damage, like where you just build like a wall like he had him here, where you got this big flat wall that the mutas are going to hit against. It's a lot easier to do that than it is to muta micro. Like, muta microing is so much more intensive than what Terran has to do, that Terran could just sit there, hold position, and laugh, and then you could just throw your mutas into it and lose them all. Yeah, man's got enough turrets, by the way. Yeah, man's got turrets. Evo coming on up here. Yeah, don't bother pushing that. Dude, you don't like playing turret tower, turret D? You don't remember the good old-fashioned days of playing turret defense? He's just reliving the glory days. He's like waiting for the mutas to fly by in a nice line, and then they turn, and so the turrets are just gonna get soft, like infinite shots. It's funny looking back, right? Because growing up, I never knew that there were different damage types or anything. I never really understood how the game worked. And like now that I understand damage types and sizes and stuff, like playing defensive games is so interesting. Because now it's like, oh, I know what I'm doing. Like now I have a better understanding of why, like, oh, you want this to fill this out, right? Yeah, the double starport's coming on up here. Double control tower before we could even drop the science facility. I respect that. Lurker aspect. So he's not skipping out on anything here. He's gonna do it. Valkyrie prepared. Double Valkyrie might be a little much here for what you're up against, but I don't hate it. Honestly, 2 Valkyries is all you need. There's 2 Valkyries, and you patrol them once against this, and then it's done. So the fun fact with Valkyries, the way you micro them is that you move them towards a target, and then you patrol them away. You have to patrol them away from the units, and they fire all their missiles as they retreat. It's so weird. I think Valkyrie micro is one of the weirder things you can do in Brood War. And how someone discovered it is absolutely beyond me. Like, the amount of wrinkles in your brain to discover that is astronomical. All right. Or you just have 4 of them and you A-move them. Like, realistically, you have enough. Does it really matter? All right, 3 lurkers. Do we lose to 3 burrowed lurkers? Survey says, ding, probably. All right, no armor upgrades, so we're still getting a 2-shot. Oh, as a Zerg player, I'm ready. As a caster, I'm a little sad already. Oh. 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 Oh, yeah. Now that's magnifique. This is what Zerg dreams are made of. RiceHat, I'm sorry. This is like entirely painful. I probably would have Alt F4 at that moment. I probably would have just Alt F4. Done. You're a better man than me. But also, like, as a Zerg player, that was hot. But also, yeah, that was like, now supplies are even. Actually, Zerg's pulling pretty far ahead. Yeah, that's a big old ripperoni. Hive tech coming on up here. We don't have any vessels or anything yet. We're gonna go drop ships. Alright. Alright, this drop has some potential here. We'll see. I love the Valkyries flying in first. Oh, they're going to find the Overlord clump. Oh. You know what? Does it even matter? Does throwing your entire army away even matter? When you have, like, Terran units? Oh, no. Oh, no. Not another clump. This is what playing against Protoss is like. And it's the worst. Alright, I'm going to assume Zerg left here. This is why the winner should submit the replay, though. Yeah, we're dropping here. Zerg definitely is the one who left. But, like, this is why the winner submits the replay, guys. Or at least fucking GG. Guys, just GG. Like, if you don't want to, if you want to submit your own replay, just GG. Guys, come on. It's not hard. Just hit the fucking GG button. Shift enter, GG enter, done. Alt F4. Like, come on. We're better than this, guys. It's 2023. We're better than this. All right. Here we go. Get the next game on a rolling. All right, here we go. Next game. All right. Spawning here in the lower right-hand side with the red drones. Give it up for QuantumLeap. And his opponent in the bottom left. Building that wall. Give it up for 12er. Absolutely crushing this group. Yo, my chicken pot pie. How'd you know that's what I was hoping for? Dude, thank you for the follow, chicken pot pie. No, my chicken pot pie. No, kitty. Anyone else hungry? Weird. What time does Brahms close? I might go get a bag of burgers. Wow, they'll probably be closed by the time I'm done casting. I also probably won't want a bag of burgers by the time I'm done casting. dun. All right, drone's going to come in here. See the wall. Should see the command center. Yeah. All right, now you have an idea. Okay, Terran's being pretty greedy. That's fine. That's fine. It happens. Sad caster life. Yeah, honestly, though, I mean, I could just give my roommate money to go buy food. But I would inconvenience him, and that would be impolite. Although a bag of burgers does sound like something I could fuck with right now. All right, where's my phone? We're going to send a quick text message here. We might get a little bit of munchy. Because I didn't eat anything today because I skipped. I was going to eat my lunch and I totally forgot and I got sidetracked. And by that, I mean I went out and smoked a bunch of weed and went, I'm going to go back to watching Starcraft now. And then I went back to watching Starcraft. All right, here come the Marines. This like early 3-4 Marine move out, super popular it seems. Like, I feel like this is happening a lot this in CPL preseason. All right. All right, Spire's coming on up here. This Sunken's got 4 health, by the way. Fun facts, if you don't know, when a Sunken goes from a creep colony to a Sunken, it loses 100 health. So if it's at 100 or less health, it just goes down to 1. Yeah. Fun facts. Totally bopped that. My mods are just terrible people, aren't they? All loose hammers. That sounds like some other issue that you might need to talk to your doctor about. If your hammer's loose, you should probably call the doctor. All right, +1 coming on up here. Rex is 2 and 3. We have proper gas saturation of 2 actually mining the gas and 4 staring at the gas. This is proper saturation. Don't worry. Muta's coming on up here. No, it was only 2 on gas. There was 4 staring at the gas. It's very, very different. Very distinguishable. And honestly, there's quote 2 Sunkens here. There's only 1 Sunken here. Hit stim and delete this first one. Stim's not done yet. Why are we here? Why are we out before stim? This is such a weird move out. With no stim here, we stand no chance. So we're going to lose all of this because we didn't have stim. The anti-timing of the century, because stim is going to finish like right up. Oh, it just finishes. Brother. All right. Well, I mean, let's look at the positives here for Terran. He did absolutely trim down that mutaball. He killed like 4 or 5 mutas, right? So, I mean, silver linings, you know. Take what you can get. But yeah, that was a painful moment. Oh, what are we doing up here, boy? My good friend, what's the plan? I'm just scouting. Hatchery coming up here at the 3rd. Terran's like, you know what? That move out felt so good. I want to do it again. But this time, with stim. Because I think that was what was missing. And you know what? He might be onto something there. You know, he might just be onto something here, chat. We had one move out, yes. But what about second move out? Man with gun go. Alright, rip fire bat. We've all seen the cinematic. We know that how they die. It's not pretty. Oh, man. Alright, yeah. That'll get cleaned up, but that one did a lot more damage. That one, I don't know if it was fully justified, but it was a lot closer to being justified than the first one. And honestly, if 12er just keeps throwing armies of like 12, 14 units at Zerg, like, he might just actually win. He has so few turrets here to help, though. Yeah, there's like no turrets in the back line here. This is super weird. Not great turret placement. Oh, bye, Mutas. All right. Sorry, chat. No Brahms tonight. Unless I get done early. We have a whole nother group after this. All right, the Mutas. They're just eating some shots here. These 3 Marines are like, oh, wait, should I help? All right. You know what's funnier than a first move out? A second move out. You know what's even better than the second move out, though? The third move out. Against Hydras with no upgrades. Yeah, the Hydra's like, never mind. Maybe I don't want to engage that. Whoops. We have 3 Sungans here. A lot of Lurker Eggs coming on up here. I actually don't think you should engage this. This is... Marine, get back here. It's a lot of Sunkens. It's also a lot of Lurker Eggs that are going to break your pathing. And they're also going to just eat a lot of shots. Oops, some of the Mutas get caught in the fight. And now the Mutaball is down to, like, nothing. 25 workers, 42 supply total. Terran's at 40 workers, which, if your worker count matches their total supply cap, you might be in a good spot. I mean, yeah, lurkers are kind of good, but at the same time, you gotta have faith. Yeah. Zerg burrowing up in the middle of the map. Maybe hold position. Maybe just looking to catch some things. Who knows? That's fine. Terran is still significantly in a good spot. Vessels are coming on up here. Factory has been called back into service. We're going to build some tanks. Queen's Nest is just now coming down. Like, Hive is going to be pretty late here, all things considered. All right. More lurkers morphing, though. All right. Terran. Terran doesn't know how to be defensive, idle. Generally, he just wants to be aggressive, it seems. So, be aggressive he will. Okay, we found the lurkers. They are not hold position. which is a shame because that would have been very, very incredible to watch them just rip things apart. The barracks just landed. They just hadn't started producing yet. I'd love to know why he doesn't have armor yet. He's just... Oh, it's because it just finished. Like, if you see Zerg is not getting their upgrades, +1 armor is like the greatest. +1 armor is the greatest Terran upgrade in this matchup. Because it suddenly Lurker's no longer 2-shot, they 3-shot. And that makes such a huge difference in like how much your medics can actually heal and everything. We traded out a lot of Marines there. I killed some Lurkers, but there's still 2 Lurkers left, and we don't have quite enough to break that. Reinforcements on the way. More vessels. Honestly, don't even build tanks. Just go vessels. Just full SK Terran, man. Third base coming on up here. D-Matrix! All right. Here come the reinforcements. No, we don't have enough. No, 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 no. Don't do it. Don't do it. All right, this is an isekai anime right now. Look at all the medics and just like 1 Marine. Couple of fire bats to, you know, spice it up, but I've seen this before. All right, we are just brute forcing our way through the Lurkers. Oh! Sorry, ladies. Your anime protagonist has died. You're going to need a new one. Oh, bye, vessels. Whew, only losing 1. That's nice. All right, well, there's number 2. All right. Okay. The Marines are just not helping. That's what's happening here. I see what's happening here. The Marines aren't helping, and it's strange. You don't even know why they won't shoot. It's adorable. This game just hates you so much. All right, big drop going to go out here, but the mutas are still just chilling here. Oh, no. He's going to scan here, not see the mutas. He's going to fly right into them. AFK accidentally getting that. This one went back without unloading. Man with gun, good unit. Man with gun, very good. Come back. We need the second wave. Hive just now starting. All right, the Hive just now starting. We're going to come in here. We're going to stim to win, baby. Stim to win. Stim to win. Boxer Marines. Kill the Overlord, clearly. That's what we need. Big drops coming in here. We got more boys. And once again, no one GGs. GG, guys. Come on. Now, obviously, it's QuantumLeap who's leaving here. So, if you leave, right, the replay just ends. And if you don't GG, it doesn't say anything because you left first. So it doesn't say you left the game up here because it's your replay. This is why you need to GG. Stop being a piece of shit. Start GGing. Come on, guys. Shame on all of you. I'm judging every one of you harshly. Oh, got a Reddit link. It's porn, isn't it? Oh, Lord, yeah. No, I clicked through that. I got enough of that. Oh, Lord. I'll have to give that a full listen later. All right, we got one more game in the group, guys. And we got ads about to play. So, give me a minute here, guys. I'll be right back, and then we'll get this going. Alrighty then, we are back. All right, we got one more here in this group, and then we got a whole nother group. All right, there we are. If I can type correctly, we can get this going, guys. Guys, more StarCraft is more good, right? Who's ready for more StarCraft? I hope you are, because I already hit the button. So, yeah, I don't actually care about your answers or opinions or anything, really. While I'm pissed off at you, while I'm pissed off at people, guys, host and top versus bottom. And GG, come on. Just be a fucking decent person. Anyway. Spawning here in the lower left-hand side. With the white SCVs. Give it up for 12er. And in the bottom right, with the magenta probes, Give it up for Disaster Piece. All right, guys. Some TVP. The eternal struggle of Terran to not die immediately. And the eternal struggle of Protoss is to turn their brains off enough to win. Because that's how you win TVP, right? Just take your brain and you click it off. You have to then you unplug it and you like make sure all the power is drained from it, right? That sounds about right. As a Protoss expert, I would know. We will have it set to T for think. You need to have it set to A for ape. Right? He, she, we, ape. Apology, the study of Protoss. Alright, Zell's going to accidentally find his way. Zell's like, oh, hey, look, I found a Terran. Alright, SCVs are coming. They're going to body block. Yeah, this is a man who's dealt with some Zealots before. Look at this Marine micro. He does a lot of damage to that Zealot, so it immediately dies to the boys. Holy shit, this guy's got 2 kills. Look at this SCV. Look at this Giga Chad. He says, no bunker. Bunker for cowards. SCV decides, build command center. Command centers for Giga Chads. Alright, second gateway coming on down here. Cybercore's finished. We should see goon production, probably a natural. You know, the basics, right? Oh my god! How does this vulture almost die because of the Marine? Well, and now the Dragoon's here. What are you going to do about that? Well, this has gone from bad to worse for Terran. Average Terran moment. No, he's the hero. Don't kill the hero. No. You monster. You absolute monster. Oh, the revenge. The revenge hugs. Who did it? There you are. Look at this man. Avenging his mate. He's like, you killed my friend. Prepare to die. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. All right, natural's up. We got tanks. We got the bunker. We're back where we need to be. Temple Archives coming up here. Invisible Men. Guys, how much ape is too much ape? At what point do we get to board ape? Because here come the DTs. If only anyone could have seen that coming. Guys, could you imagine a Protoss builds DTs? Weird. Weird. All right, here we go. Invisible Men on the way. On the way. On the way. All right. Terran. No scans or anything. NG Bay is done, so we can get turrets up. Where are we going to put them, though? That's the critical question. Oh, we're waiting for the DTs are waiting. If they were moving, if the DTs moved out the moment they finished, like the first one, I think there was potential for it to get in. But now you're going to try and you're going to have to try and right click down a turret and just like hope for the best. Yeah. Suddenly, I don't think the DT is going to do a whole lot. Yeah, this is, well, to quote his username, it's a disaster. I mean, it's on brand. Right? That's how that works. All right. We killed the turret. It only cost us a goon, 2 zealots, and our DT. And our goon in the end. It's the worst trade deal in the history of trade deals. Maybe ever. All right, we're just cranking out vultures now. And I mean, workers are equal. Supply is basically equal. And I mean, of course, when you have tanks and vultures, that means your supply is just better than Protoss supply. So I would put advantage Terran at this point. All right. What are we going to do? Are we going to go across and try and win? Are we going to just set up to take a third early? You never know what's going through the mind of a Terran, because usually it's not much. All right. It looks like we're not going to be aggressive. We're just going to hang out at home. Meanwhile, the Protoss playbook is just get storm. Continue up the Protoss bullshit. And honestly, I support that. All right, more factors coming up. Is this tank stuck? Guys, did we make a tank jail? Tank jail. Tank jail. Ooh. Mine. Ooh. Yeah. Pull it right into the heart of the army. Beautiful. Make sure that that mine can get the most damage done possible. Absolutely iconic. And I mean, Terran could go ahead and just take their third right now if they really wanted to. He's getting set up for it. We're probably going to see like an 11-minute third. Which is just... Does this pylon block the Nexus? I don't know. It might. Guys, what do we think? Does this block the Nexus? I'm concerned that that might. No, I guess not. What do I know? Nothing, apparently. Apparently, Protosses are way too smart for this. All right. Tanks, vulture. We're building mine deployers, guys, and you get a free vulture. It's truly an incredible trade. All right. The boys are ready. Come on, start building. Build me a city. I like this. We're getting mines everywhere. We don't have any observers. We got a shuttle coming. Sing us a song, you're the piano man. Sing us a song tonight. One of these days, we got to do a karaoke stream. It's going to be god-awful, but we got to do it. We got to do it once. It's just like you get a really drunk karaoke stream going sometime. Sing with me. Sing for the year. Sing for the laughter, sing for the tear. Sing it with me just for today. Maybe tomorrow the good Lord will take you away. I'm actually going to do Terran 3 as my karaoke song. Oh, no, you don't hit him with that. Come on. It's karaoke. Be respectful. Don't hit him with a 3-hour song. It's like not picking Freebird, right? Just don't do it. Be polite. You know, we've talked about GGing. We've talked about hosting top versus bottom. Like, on that same vein, don't pick Freebird for fucking karaoke. Also, don't pick Eminem if you can't do it. All right? Like, shit. Do you know there's a place that we go every St. Patrick's Day, and they have karaoke every year. And there's always some white boy who thinks he can do Eminem. And he picks You Lose Yourself, and he can't even do that. And Lose Yourself is one of the easiest Eminem songs. Like, it's not even a hard song to do. I can do that. I would need the words in front of me these days because I haven't memorized them in a long while. But like shit, I want to see someone do Rap God on stage. Now that would be a treat. All right, Terran is also set up maybe to take a fourth here. We got mines up here. We're denying Protoss from taking the top base. I like that. Third base up and running. All right, observer speed. Yeah, observer speed. We got a shield battery, guys, because those are important. Everyone knows about the shield battery, of course. Like, was he a StarCraft 2 player, guys? Do we know if Disaster Piece is a StarCraft 2 player? Like, genuine question. It would make a lot of sense if he was. I know we have several StarCraft 2 players this season, so. Like, it would make genuine sense if he was a StarCraft 2 player. All right. More factories. Just keep the factories a moving. Oh no. We got SCV jail. You stay here until you think about what you've built, which is a depot. Vultures, I like this. Look at how active he's being. He's not active with a lot of them. He's active with just enough that he can go out and he can find things that are going on the map, like bases or anything. But if they get caught, he doesn't lose all of his army, right? Like, look, he's got a lot of vultures back here with his tanks, right? He is prepared for anything. But he's still being out and active on the map, getting some stuff done. Oh, of course it survives. Observers are bullshit. Damn, Protoss. All right. We do have a Stargate here. No, like, Tribunal or anything. Nothing is coming out of the Stargate. Although with the Stargate, you could go to Chulak. And I'm sure nobody's going to get that joke, but I'm going to make it anyway. All right. You're going to clean up the mines on this side, too. Oops. Or you're going to get cleaned up by the mines on this side. I mean. Oh, observer? I guess not. All right, the DTs, or the Templar. We will not get an EMP off on them. Utter shame, but it doesn't matter. Oh, the Storm. I think that was all of them. I think he just clicked his High Templar group and hit Storm. Oh, no. That was one very incredible storm cast 4 times. All right, yeah, and with that, it's that's that might be it, guys. I'm no expert, but I think that might have been exactly what Terran was looking for. No, I'm no expert, but proceeds to give incredibly detailed analysis. You siege up because it's called asserting dominance. GG. Both players honorably GGing each other. Love to see it. GG. All right, guys. And that's the end of the first group. It took 3 hours and 23 minutes, and that group was like 2 hours and 7 minutes of replay. Yeah, that's about right. All right. Oh, Zerg heavy group is our next one. Let's go. I do love me some Zergs. All right. Yo, we're getting more panda diplomacy. Guys, we're getting panda diplomacy. I mean, fun fact, every panda in the world is owned by China. I like to say what I'd like to see them enforce it, but like, yeah, no, China literally owns every panda in the world. Fun fact, they're all on loan. At any point, China could officially ask for the pandas back. And honestly, I would go to war by not giving away pandas. Like, you want your pandas back? No. Well, we're going to go to war. All right, we're keeping them. No, yeah, pandas are so friggin' adorable. I would keep a panda. I mean, yes, but all the ones in, like, zoos and stuff, those are all officially owned by the Chinese Communist Party. Well, I don't know if I would say they're owned by the CCP. I don't really know if I want to get into that level of geopolitics. But to argue CCP versus ROC. I don't think we're nearly drunk nor high enough for that conversation. Taiwan doesn't technically exist. Fun fact. Taiwan doesn't technically exist. Legally speaking, the island of Taiwan. Okay, Taiwan exists and that it's been the name of the island forever, right? The island of Taiwan is still China. As per policy, it is owned by it's recognized as owned by China. Both parties of China agree that Taiwan is part of China. However, the CCP says that Taiwan's just in an active state of revolt, and they're just allowing it, basically. But at any point, they could send in the military and reclaim what is theirs, because it's considered in revolt. Taiwan considers all of mainland China to be in open revolt, and says that they could militarily intervene at any time. China politics is really interesting. There you go. There's your I don't know, fun fact of the day. I don't know if I'd call it fun. I mean, if you really want fun, there's a dam called the Three Gorges Dam that theoretically, if Taiwan were to hit it with enough missile power, it would kill like 1 billion people by just flooding all the way down through the Three Rivers Valley through Shanghai. And it's estimated to be like hundreds of millions of dead, like instantly by the flood. So while Taiwan will never achieve nuclear weaponry, because the moment they try for it, China is going to just use that as an excuse to invade. They technically can still cause, nuclear levels of damage by taking out this gorge. The 3 gorges, dam. Or whatever. Yeah, 3 rivers, 3 gorges, something like that. I have spent all of my brain power. I can no longer be smart. I can only ZVZ. Because spawning here in the top 12 o'clock position with the black drones. Give it up for Ombuku. And his opponent in the bottom left with the yellow drones. Give it up for EVILMOJO. EVILMOJO, Jojo. Both of them overlording. All right. Are we going to get some 11 hatch versus 11 hatch? We're going to get a macro ZVZ. That's 11 pool. To be fair, an 11 pool is about as macro as you can get in this matchup. Versus a 12 pool. Okay. Mojo Jojo. Oh, Mojo Jojo. This is a Powerpuff game. I don't really know who Ombuku is supposed to be. That feels more Samurai Jack or Bojo Jojo Jojo, but maybe I'm a little off base here. Samurai Jack, that was a show. That was a show I never appreciated nearly enough. Hell, if I went back and watched it, knowing how good it is, I still don't think I would appreciate it properly. It's so well done. Dexter's Lab is good. But I think that realistically, in terms of like that era of cartoons, I do think I will say this. I think Samurai Jack just stands out on a different level. All right. We're going to go layer and a safety colony here. We are expanding and going link speed here for Ombuku. Codename KND, Kids Next Door. That was a good one. That was a fun one. That was one that I just enjoyed, right? It didn't need to have any deeper meaning. It was just fun. Ed, and Eddie, that's an S tier show. That's my show. What else do we got here? What are some other ones? I don't know. I'm sure more will come to me. Sunken doing good work here. Second Sunken coming up here. He's absolutely safe. Honestly, I would have put the Spire right here. I think, this Sunken might not cover this side of it, which is dangerous, but I think this is such a fun spot to put your Spire. Or if you're Sunken rushing, you put your Sunken here, and they just can't do anything about it, and they just get really mad and they flame you. And you're like, LOL trash. All right, yeah, at this point, the larva advantage is really kicking in for Ombuku, right? And yeah, like, his Spire's a little bit later, but, like, not by much. All things said and done, his Spire is still competitively tied to the point where he doesn't need spores. He'll be on the defensive for sure. He might, the mutas might fly in, or he might need a second to, distract him with an Overlord or something while he waits for the mutas to pop, but, like, yeah, this is good. Second hatch coming down for EVILMOJO, Jojo, in the main. Honestly, more drones doesn't matter. More larva matters. By far and away. Like, having this massive larva advantage is huge. The second gas is very nice, obviously, but I'd argue his ability to immediately drop 5 mutas right now, 6 here in a moment if he keeps waiting, is just game changer. Come on, you got to do it now, though. you got to do it. You got to do it to him, you know? You got to do it. All right, the meters are going to come up here. These, we'll probably get a couple swipes in here, but... yeah. We're going to have to dance our drones a little bit. But the meters will pop here, and we'll have defender's advantage, so... actually, like, accidentally delaying those meters might be a problem. Oh, God. Yeah, that's how we lose a fight. Oh, why are we disengaging Mojo? Mojo. You totally could have just re-engaged there because he had an injured Muta. But also, like, this is nice. All right, now suddenly there's 8 Mutas, and yeah, you're not really going to engage that. Losing 2 Overlords? Yeah, this is GG, basically. I mean, yeah, that's all Ombuku really needed. Because now it's like, what are you going to do? Not build mutas for a minute? We got Lings here in the natural, ready and waiting. Not quite enough mutas, but 4 Overlords on the production tab. Oh, yeah, look at those Overlords. We have so many Overlords. All right, yeah, I think Ombuku can just end this at any point he really wants to. Yeah, it's 5 versus, what, 9? Yeah. Almost enough to one-shot. Ugh. Ugh. Now, you got to be careful here, right? One thing that can go wrong for Ombuku is where he takes a fight and all of his glaives bounce onto, like, the larva and the drones and stuff. But realistically, he just has enough. I don't even know why we're running from these Scourge. It really doesn't matter. Yeah. Oh, no, we lost a Muta. Whatever will we do with our 6 Muta advantage? GG. Yeah. Unfortunately for Mojo, he just didn't have it. Mojo got JoJo'd. GG. Come on. That was concerningly laggy from when I hit the button to when it did the thing. I'm sure that won't be a problem at all. Yo, Bobby. Computer, are you okay? You okay, bud? You doing good there, computer? I think my computer's a little concerned about this. The room new. Ah, you know what even looks more swanky? What if I do this? I've been eaten by the floor. I'm melting. We're going up. Ah, there we are. Get some good neck cracks in. Get some good stretches in. Get some good beer in. What more could you ask for on a wonderful Thursday night? Oh, I'm crushing my stand goal now that I have a standing desk. Like, who would have thought, right? Like, my stand hours are just through the roof. And how many calories have I burned while casting? It's a non-insignificant amount. I'll take it. Not nearly as much as running up and down the stairs of the of one of the Capitol buildings, but you know, we'll take it. We take these here. We're working out. We're building health. We're getting healthy. Health is being researched currently. And you know what else is being researched is this game that I'm gonna hit us into. I didn't have a better segue. I apologize, chat. I owe you more than that. But spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the red SCVs. Give it up for Falsehood. Its opponent in the bottom right with the yellow drones. Give it up for EVILMOJO Jojo. Mojo Jojo Jojo Jojo. The more you can fit in there, the better. So Mojo Jojo 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 Jojo. See, it's like Doug Dimmadome on a Dimsdale Dimmadome. You gotta just fit as many extra syllables in there as you can. What? Huh? Hold up. What? Why are we talking about libido? I have several questions, most of which I probably don't want answered. I don't know. All right, what are we getting here? 9 pool? 9 pool speed? No, not speed. 9 pool into Overhatch? No, just the scout. Mr. Mojo Jojo here's keeping us on our toes, doing some alternate builds. I'm curious. Here comes the gas. Guys, I do like me a good alternate build, especially in ZVT. Because fuck Terrans. Although Falsehood's on my team. I gotta be good to this guy. He's on my team. I don't really know much about him. I guess this is my first real judgment of him. I just know that we talked like once because I was about to play Ish and he joined the game. He's like, what are you guys doing? I'm like, playing the game that we were talking about in the chat where you read the login for this game. He's like, oh. Yeah. Thanks, bud. All right, he's playing it pretty safe here. All right, he sees 3 sets of lings running out here, so he's got all the intel in the world. All the lings are headed the wrong way. That's a ripperoni. This Overlord is absolutely dead if we grab a Marine and find it. Obviously, he doesn't see it yet, but we can absolutely ruin that Overlord's day. All right, we see it now. Come on. Grab a Marine. Yeah, get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. I think it might survive. I think we were a little too late. Yeah, it's good. It's absolutely going to survive. Overlord looks over and goes, I'm still standing better than I ever did. Looking like a true survivor. Feeling like a little kid. That song has been stuck in my head for 2 or 3 days now. All right, we see the layer finish here. We're looking around for that spire. Like, come on, it's got to be here somewhere. Where is it? Where's that spire? All right. All right, Mojo. Sure. Is he gonna cancel this one too? Like, are we gonna commit to the bit? We're gonna do it for the vine? Guys, always do it for the vine. If you have a choice of doing it for the vine and you don't, you have failed. You know what else, chat? You all just lost the game. I just want everyone here to know that you all lost the game. If this is your first time listening to this stream, yes, you have lost the game. Welcome. That's exactly what you're entering on. There's not much I can do for you, but you have lost the game. Alright. Man with gun's gonna come out here and put down the dogs. Alright. Battle drone ready. Ready and able to help. Alright, Sunken's going down here. It's like, oh god, I need some of these. I need some of the Sunkens. There's no medics with this group, so what you see is what you get. No stim, no medics. Just a whole lot of YOLO swag. Maybe some 420. Maybe some 69. But definitely no medics. We got drones up here to take the top bases, too. I like that. Whoops. No parking zone. Excuse me, sir. Sir, you can't park here. When I grow up, I want to be a hatchery. When I grow up, I want to be a hydra den. You end up being a battle drone who dies immediately because you were misrallied. Do you think larvae have preference of what Zerg unit they become? Like, do you think a larva is like, oh man, I want to be an ultra, and then it gets made into a Zergling, and it's like, well, fuck. Well, I guess there's two of me now. All right, we got Scourge about 3 hours before we really need him, so. That's not really a birth. It's more of a spawn. Oh, my God. How did this muta survive? Oh, it's not going to survive. Never mind. The Marine looked at the muta and it just exploded. Yeah, I think Terran might be winning. Imagine you end up being an overlord, and now you just have to be a hall monitor. You're like, come on, Lings, stop running in the hatchery. Lings, come on. Don't you read the signs? Hey, Hydras, get to work. I feel like overlord is just middle management. That sounds terrible. All right, the mutas are going to go home. They have decided that there's no value in being here. All right, here comes the long red line. Look at that. On its way to ruin your Zerg day. No tanks yet. They're coming. They're not here yet. I don't think we have enough to bust this, but I think he's going to try anyway, and he might actually do it. Oh, we don't stim first. You should always stim first and let your medics heal you before you dive in. So that way you have that extra health. But also doesn't matter. Guys, do I know anything about this game? Clearly not, because Terran's just going to stim and win. Lol. Hello, mutas? Hello, mutas? Are you awake? right, those Ling. Oh my god, all 3 sets of Lings got deleted. Bro, that's so unfortunate. That's exactly what you don't want as a Zerg. Oh, the tank's coming finally. I don't think we need it. It got a kill, though. Yo, we built a Wraith. Whoa, they're all over me. Wraith awaiting lunch orders. Hi, I'm the Wraith. I am here to kill. Marine's good unit, guys. Haha. Pew 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 pew. Pew 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 pew. Guys, I'm a great Wraith. Alright. One SA, 2 SA. Stim, attack. Or is it? No, Stim is T. So 1 TA, 2 TA. I don't know. I have everything about on grid like a reasonable human being. Yes, because the Evo chamber, that's the real money maker here. No! No! Nope, alright. No, it doesn't really matter. Battle drones not able to stand up to this man with gun. Yes, we need to siege up the spawning pool. Very smart. Alright, we have another layer coming on up here. And at this point, Terran's like, question mark? Alright. Now look, I get what Zerg's thinking here. But also Zerg should have left. Terran's like, wait, is the game broken? Like, what? Why is the game... Where's my victory screen? Where's the button that says LOL? LOL easy. This is where you just send a Marine to every base. Just, where are you? Where are you? Alright, we have quite a bit of extra force here too, so we can reinforce this push pretty easily. Oh, we built a spore. That's smart. For that'll deter to the somethings. This is GG, guys. These aren't even sunken. Yeah, it's unfortunate, but I do think that I do think it's over for our Mojo Jojo. Which this is good though, because apparently Falsehood's good at the game. You like to see it. Look at that. Look at that obliteration. Now that's a screenshot right there. And what you do is you take this and then you expand it so that way it's this big. And that's your thumbnail. See you guys. Insider information. I think we got time for one more before the ads. Right? Yeah, we got time for one more. All right, let me get the scoreboard set up here. All right, guys. Let's go. One more game. Come on. And then we can run ads. And then Twitch can have its money. And then we got more Starcraft, guys. We still got a couple more games left actually after this one. Should be good. Oh shit, is it FP1 right now? Shit. Sorry guys, the Vegas practice is going on right now. So I'm just gonna pull that up. Oh my god, they are actually using the spear. They're actually using the spear. I can't believe they're actually doing it. Those crazy people. Alright. Spawning here. In the bottom left-hand side. With the magenta probes. This guy gets it. He doesn't get much, guys. He's Canadian. He's kind of slow. He's got a French accent. Like, he was really born with every handicap. Like, they went down the list and, like, gave them all to him. Has a French accent, is Canadian, plays Protoss. Like, you know, you kind of feel bad for him at some point, right? He thinks poutine is, like, something special when it's really just gravy fries. But give it up for our boy Escalade. And his opponent in the lower right-hand side. With the gunmetal blue Zerg, give it up for Ombuku. Alright, guys. 9 pool. An overpool, okay. Overpool's reasonable. Overpool's a solid opener, especially on a 3-player map. Alright, so Escalade tried to say that he played honorably. This man. Alright. Chat, lean in a little bit. Let's all lean in together a little bit. This man, Escalade, he's been talking in Discord about how he only plays macro games these days. How he's only an honorable macro player. How he doesn't ever cheese. Well, the first time I cast him in week 1, he tried a cannon rush. And now he's doing 2 gates. So, this is me officially calling out Escalade on his BS. He is not a macro king. He is still a cheesy son of a bitch. Got him, chat. Alright, battle drone. Get selected. Box select battle drone and go. Alright, mind you, this is not the first time we've seen a 2-gate today, so we'll see if this plays out any differently than the other ones have. Oh, hello. 3 hatches before gas on 2 bases. I don't know if that's what you need, but sure. You can go up to 8 lings. It will be going against 5 zealots here. I don't know. It's gonna be a thing, that's for sure. Oh, Zerg's moving across. Ooh, come on. This is where micro is important, right? You gotta try and balance, making sure the lings can't dive in, but also like advancing your map position, because the whole point of this build is being aggressive and sending it. You just gotta send it. Alright. The lings are trying to engage into this, and it's not going great. Yeah. Alright, Sunken's about to come up. We have more lings. This should be enough to kill these zealots here. But they are going to get a decent trade out against the lings here. They kind of make a little wall here. And all along the watchtower, the lings will not win that fight. The Sunken, though, putting in the Lord's work here. But look at these. So many zealots survive on like 3 health. Well, not that guy. He chose death. So you have chosen death. Alright. And we did clean up a lot of the ling count. We got 12 lings and that's it. Like, yeah, I think re-engaging here is not a bad idea. I don't know. Maybe it was a bad idea. He tried to target down the Sunken. That's what cost him, I think. Yeah, what a shame. Stargate's coming on up here, though. So is the Forge. He's built a little bit of a Sim City here to protect him from the lings, which I like a lot. All right, Zealot on the map. He's going to get caught by the lings. Caster cursed. Average caster moment. Average moment casting is when you say something and it immediately goes wrong. Yeah, it's a few too many zealots for this many lings. All right, we got Hydras here, so we're not too worried about the single Corsair. All right. Here we go. Now we're going to go ahead and move out here, see what we can't get done. Take our natural. And, I mean, this did a lot more damage than the other other 2 gates we've seen today. That's for sure. Forced out so many more lings. It did, it actually killed lings. It actually moved across the map. This probe casually trying to kill lings. Probe's like, get out of here. Go on. Get. All right. And we're just 2-basing it up here. Corsair taking some flack here from the Hydras. He's going to get out. Oh, lings just run past the Zealots. Lol. Oh, they could munch on some serious worker here. They be munching. Oh, God. Yeah, the workers are dropping. Oh, that's not great. And suddenly, Zerg has the worker lead. It's funny how that works. All right, Hydra speed coming on up here. We're gonna, yeah, we gotta get something done now. We have 11 zealots, and we lost a bunch of workers. We gotta get something done. What can you get done? 8 Hydras out here, 5 in the wings, a sunken. I mean, it doesn't matter how dead that sunken is. It's still gonna fire. So long as it's doing damage, it still counts. All right, Zerg's going to go ahead and try and get a 3rd hatch going here. Or 3rd base going, I should say. Oh, this is perfect, actually. The Hydras are going to move out here. We can actually try and catch them before they get back to the sunken. Oh, yeah, taking this fight away from the sunken is exactly what Protoss needed. Any amount of this fight, realistically. We're going to try and zap down some Overlords here while the Zealots take care of the Hydras. Let's go. This is working, guys. This is working. Protoss, they can literally do whatever they want, and they'll still win because it's Protoss. Guys, if you're ever feeling like you just want an easy win, pick Protoss. Bro, he said it's Protoss in time, and then Protoss all over the place. Oh, my Lord. 2 more Zealots show up like, hey, can we join the fight? Is it too late? And we're down to 19 supply. There's 2 Overlords and 3 hatcheries. That's it. Don't park there. Well, this is unfortunate, but rip. I mean, but also, I think the damage has been done. It's not game-ending damage, but I think I think Escalade got the work done he was looking for. It looks like he blocked his own Nexus. What a Canadian, guys. What a Canadian. All right, we're going to drop another creep colony here for safety. But yeah, this is looking pretty safe here. Ombuku just says fuck it. GG. And I mean, yeah, I guess those Zealots did do quite a bit of damage. I get it. Maybe he's just upset. Doesn't think he can bring it back. I don't know. There's a lot of mentality stuff right there. You know? Sometimes you just say, fuck it, we're done. All right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We've got more Starcraft coming up for you, all right? All right, guys, let's go. More Starcraft. Come on, friends. We got this. More Starcraft. Let's go. All right. All right, guys. Come on. Solar. Robots installing solar. They took her gerbs. They took her gerbs. That's what comes to mind with that. Are they taking your gerbs too? I hope not. All right, friends. Here we go. Spawning here in the bottom left-hand side with the yellow drones. Give it up for EVILMOJO Jojo. In the 12 o'clock position. 2 gating again. Honor means nothing. Honor among thieves, you know. Give it up for Escalade. All right. Ling's going straight across. Bad news is he went 2 gate, which means it's going to like kind of directly counter what you're doing. So this could be interesting, actually. I think those Lings are a little confused. Like, wait, why do you have so many Zealots already? Huh? How did you get those? You're not supposed to have those. That's weird. Yeah, they went in for some hugs. Hugs are dangerous, guys. Never hug anyone. They are dangerous. That's the moral of today. All right. Cybercore coming down and the Forge. Hatchery coming on up here. Lair coming on up. All right. Here come the boys. Here come the wide walkers. All right, yeah, and against 2 Sunkens, it's going to be hard to get some work done, but he's going to back off for now. Oh, shit, there's a red flag. Oh, my God. Please tell me that's not Leclerc. Oh, my God, no. No, it can't be. Sorry, guys, F1. I bet that Leclerc was going to not fit. He wasn't even going to make it to the race. So that's Leclerc. This is going to be problematic. I didn't mean to be right. Yeah, canceling the natural here. Super nice for Protoss. All right, we went Goons because, sure. Really wants that Overlord kill. All right, Lurker aspect coming on up here. Goons are good. He's going to go for some sort of bust here, it looks like. I'm curious to see how well it'll work. Wait, is Norris stopped too? What? It looks like a McLaren stopped. Sorry, I don't know if you guys care at all about F1, but I do. No, not necessarily. You can assume. You should assume. You should always assume there's another hatchery. But yeah. Doesn't mean anything. He's clearly teching up and he doesn't have that many drones at this space. As far as you know, he just isn't spending his money or is unable to spend it in a way that's actually useful. All right. Another hatch coming on up here. No, I guess that is just a Ferrari. It looked like a McLaren for some reason. All right. Goon range coming on up here. All right. Lurker burrows. Well, this is awkward. You know what's not awkward? Drops. Drops are good. Escalade is asleep. He doesn't care. He knows I'm casting him. He knows I'm trash talking him. He doesn't care. Alright, 2 lurkers will be plenty enough to keep this back for a while. Alright, Corsair finds this base. Honestly, rotate. Yeah, just rotate. Go kill it. Yeah, build like 3 more cannons and then go kill his other base. Oh. Or catch one of the lurkers unburrowed. Yeah, now we go kill this base. Easy. Easy money. Ooh. What happened to the Alpines? God, is there just a lot of damage already? Alright, the 1 goon is not enough. Alright. The 1 zealot thinks he is, though. That 1 zealot, he's built different. Don't worry, guys. He was, in fact, not built different. Yeah, if you wanted to shoot the sunken and not the extractor, that would be sick. All right. Some average Protoss micro here from Escalade. It's not painful to watch. He's just trying to do a couple too many things. That happens. Yeah, but he's also macroing. He's also going out and checking on them. He's doing other things, right? Like, it's not just like, oh, it's all of his attention's here and he's actively clicking down the extractor. Now he's doing other things, and it happens. Like, Starcraft is a game of multitasking, right? And you can only do one thing at a time. Oh, it's signs. That died. Rip. Does this card just give out? The fuck? Yeah, it literally just sputters and dies. Rip. Yes, but you should always be trying to macro. You should just because something could get you the win doesn't mean you should ignore everything else to do it. Because what if it doesn't give you the win, right? That's something that has to be considered. All right, the lurkers are like, oh god, we're not invisible anymore. Oh god. Oh, I don't like this spot for the Protoss army. Oh no. This is actually super bad. He's going to push in here. He's going to get sandwiched. It's actually ideally what you don't want. I think he's realizing that he's not in a great spot. He's got his natural up here. He's teching. He's getting the Citadel. He's getting more gates. But yeah, this army is toasted. All right. Now we just got to see the Citadel come up. All right, we see the Citadel. We got to see the Templar Archives come up. Hastily wall. All right. Zerg's going to push in here now. I think he might have enough. Oh, he targets down the pylon. It's a little silly. I don't know. It's a bit of a flex, but it might not matter. Yeah, the Hydras are doing a lot of derping. Doing surprisingly little firing. Zerg is broken. Parentheses, unplayable broken. All right. This cannon will never be powered because we're putting cannons here. That's unfortunate. All right, Protoss on 41 workers to Zerg's 26, right? Yeah, I don't know. This is like the rallying of like 1 to 2 units versus 1 to 2 units, right? Queens. Queens are the answer, guys. How did I not think of this? This is so up my alley. Of course queens are the answer, right? And spawning broodlings for all the Templar that aren't out yet. I am curious to see how he uses spawn broodling. I am very excited for this. Alright, Link's checking for any other bases or anything. Hive tech coming on up here. He needs like 2 more bases, really, before he should be getting Hive, but... is this foreign gas? Yeah, it is. Alright, beautiful saturation. Alright, he's going to set up here. He's going to set up a bit of a contain. I like it. Honestly, the queen should be getting ensnare, so that way when Protoss moves out, you just ensnare his army. And that's where you just kind of flex on the haters. Alright. Protoss comes forward and is absolutely crushing the lurkers, unfortunately. We don't have energy yet for broodlings. Broodling is very expensive. It costs 150 energy. It's actually more efficient to kill your queens after they broodling something and build a new one than it is to wait for the energy. Especially once you have the energy upgrade. Once you have gamete meiosis, like just kill your queens and rebuild them. Unless you're like strapped for cash, it's just the better way. Got him. Got him, boys. At this point, Escalade thinks he's playing against me and goes, what the fuck? What is Airn doing? And then he realizes, oh, it's not Airn. Or he just assumes that I'm playing under Mojo's tag at this point. He's like, this is some shit. All right. All right, the main is mined out at this point. The natural has like no workers on it. There's 9 workers currently on the natural expansion. Escalade needs to expand, and he needs to do it yesterday. Who? Never heard of him. All right. There we are. Now it's saturated. Who would have thought? If we just send all 44 workers to 1 mineral field, that's fine. I might. I just don't know the name. Session will not be resumed. Damn, that's a big rip. No one's comfortable in Vegas, and FP1's just fully canned. Oh, that's tragic. That's... Oh, I heard it. I heard it. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? All right, so the unit will have a green box. I have no idea where the parasited unit is. Oh. Maybe. He must have. Because I'm like, I don't see any parasited unit. Oh, the storms. All right, Zerg's kind of caught here in the middle of some Protoss army, but oh, the storms. Oh my God, those are difference makers. All right. All right. Bye, Templar. Bye, Templar. Got him, boys. Heroes of the storm. Heroes with the storm. All right, Escalade going to go up to 4 bases here. He wants money. Like any Protoss, he's greedy. He wants that money. Zerg needs to, like, quadruple expand right now. There it is, guys. All right, where are we going to drop? Where are we dropping, boys? Where are we dropping? Anywhere? No. Oh, we're bringing in more droppers. Or are we sending these in as sacrificial lambs? All right, we're just now getting a 4th base. A bunch of our army is in Overlords. Like, we need to, like, get this army out or get it across the map pretty quickly. Otherwise, I think Escalade's just going to kind of walk through here and clean this up. Right? Yeah. All right, yeah, he's going to drop the load. All right, the Defiler hut's over here at the other main. That's a neat little spot for it. All right, Storm pushes the Zerg away. Doesn't really do much else, but that's fine. Some days, that's just all you need. All right. And I think Escalade's ready to say, get out of my game. With 6 Templars full of Storm, it should be pretty easy to say just bye. We're still 20 energy short of being able to Broodling some High Templars. And even if we could, I think there's only so much that'll do. All right. We got some drops going here. Most of it gets cleaned up, but 2 Hydras survive. They're going to cause an issue. Oh, God. All right, come on. We've got the energy. Why are we not... Micro. Yeah, like that. Save Archon by storming it. Classic. Oh. Unfortunately, we don't actually save the Archon. The Archon did not survive. Oh, oh my God, these are full of drones. Oh, that would have been a huge snipe. And we still have 2 storms here in this boy. Slaps top of Templar. This boy can pack so many storms in it. Oh, man. Yeah, he definitely did. He definitely used the wrong Templar there. And I'm judging him. Yeah, he just doesn't have enough bases. No, doesn't have enough hatcheries. His tech all got destroyed. He didn't deny a 3rd base, and he didn't deny a 4th base, and that's the issue. When you're playing against Protoss, you got to keep trying to deny these bases. You got to just YOLO swag your army in there and just try and stop them. It's really your best bet. Unfortunately, I do think the writing's on the wall here. I mean, yeah, that's like a good indicator that the game is over. When you're storming workers like that. When you get those sexy, sexy worker storms. And I mean, we're 47 workers to 35 total supply. GG is called. GG is returned. And you know what? It was a GG. In the end, you know, maybe Escalade had quite a bit of an advantage, but overall, I think that was a fun game. GG's. All right. All right, guys. What do we got? Oh, we got one more. Guys, we got one more game for you. I got one more for you tonight. And it should be fun. Should be fun for one very simple reason. That is the matchup. Hey, okay. YouTube's actually doing a lot better than I thought. Sweet. One last time. Oh, friends, grab your drink, whatever's left of it. Raise it up. Cheers to some Starcraft. And overall, just a great day. May the weekend treat us all well. Cheers. Dude, don't think I didn't... All right, man. When I was working at Panera, one of our preppers, Kevin, he would put on the Hamilton soundtrack, and I was a delivery driver, but realistically, I spent most of my time in the back washing dishes or helping him or whatever. And we got to the point where 3 days a week, where our shifts overlapped, we would sing the entire Hamilton soundtrack from start to finish. Every week. Like, we would do it 3 days a week, every week. And it was so much fun. Because, like, I would go out on a delivery, and I'd come back and be like, "Dear Theodosia, what to say to you? You have my eyes. You have your mother's name." I could. I'm not going to, but I could. Spawning here in the 12 o'clock position. with the magenta probes. Give it up for S4L4D. And in the lower right-hand side, with the red probes, give it up for Falsehood. And it broke my heart. I'm dedicating every day to you. Domestic life was never quite my style. When you smile, you knock me out, I fall apart. And I thought I was so smart. You will come of age with our young nation. We'll bleed and fight for you. We'll make it right for you. If we lay a strong enough foundation, we'll pass it on to you. We'll leave the world to you, and you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. Yeah, you'll blow us all away. Someday, someday. Ooh, Philip, you outshine the morning sun. Okay, I get that that's a Burr song, and I get that everyone understands it's like an Airn Burr song. But like Hamilton gets like a total of 6 words that he just repeats in different in different ways. Right? You're my son, my son. Look at my son. Like I think we could have gotten like a couple more interesting ways of saying that at least for Hamilton. Like, you know, my father wasn't around. I swear that I'll be around for you. I'll make a million mistakes. I'll keep the world safe and sound for you. I know. The thing is, right, from a musical perspective, it makes sense that Hamilton's lines are minimalistic. Like, that's normal in when the song is when it's somebody else's song. But it's like, I just think it could have been, I think you could add a little bit more without it being, like, overbearing. I was younger than you are now. When I was given my first command, I led my men straight into a massacre. I witnessed their deaths firsthand. I made every mistake and felt the shame rise in me. And even now I lie awake, knowing history has its eyes on me. Oh, oh. History has its eyes on me. Let me tell you what I wish I'd known when I was young and dreamed of glory. You have no control. Who lives, who dies, who tells your story? I know that we can win. I know that greatness lies in you. So remember, from here on in, history has its eyes on you. Also, Falsehood's getting the greatest fight here ever, by the way. Escalade is throwing. History has its eyes on you. The Battle of Yorktown, 1781. It's your Hamilton. It's your Lafayette. The World Turned Upside Down, or the Battle of Yorktown, I think is one of the better songs. Yeah, Zealot Micro, absolutely on point for Falsehood. Also, Invisible Men. Like, Escalade needs to be putting on pressure now because there's Invisible Men. Like, the longer that, like, the DT stays on this side of the map, the better for Escalade because his Forge is only coming up right now, right? So he needs time to get the cannons down. So, this is the best thing he can be doing right now. Gotta start a new nation. Gotta meet my son. To the bullets at your gun. The bullets at your gun. Move under cover. We move as one. Right, we have one shot to live another day. Do not let a stray gunshot give us away. Right up post. Seize our moment to stay in it. Do that or meet the business end of a bayonet. Code word is Rochambeau. Dig me? You have your orders now. Go, man, go. So the American experiment begins with my friends all scattered to the wind. Lawrence is in South Carolina, redefining bravery. We'll never be free till we end slavery. Finally, I drive the British away. I forget it's there waiting in Chesapeake Bay. Oh man. Yeah, the DT can't get much done, but Escalade can't do anything until it's the robo's done with an observer. Free real estate. Taylor spying on the British government. I smuggle there. Take the measurements information and then I smuggle it. I'm not with the Sons of Liberty and I am loving it. See, that's what I'm against the ruffians. In the shit now, somebody gotta shuffle it. Hercules Mulligan, I need no introduction. When you knock me down, I get the fuck back up again. Let's go. Dude. By the way, the Battle of Yorktown gets me absolutely hyped. Like, the Battle of Yorktown, like, every time I listen to that song, I get inexcusably, unexplainably just hyped. Like, I feel like just the need to go fight a British person. Like, I need to go find a Brit and just, like, all right, let me see your hands. We're throwing them, you know? Man, you know, it's just like, it just reminds you, it's like, damn, like. Where's Tucker Carlson? Hurry to Zitter, or whatever we're calling it these days. I think it's time for, I think I might enjoy some Hamilton tonight or tomorrow. Wait for it. The Reynolds pamphlet. Have you read this? Does Escalade have enough to break him here? I don't think so. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that's a lot of DTs, actually. Okay, we trade observers. That's cool. Trading observers is immediately good for Falsehood here. And yeah, this is basically some level of GG. Because now Escalade's supply is just tanked, right? That fight was not just a loss. It was an epic loss. And yeah, with that, you can kind of just come in here. And yeah, you might not win here, but I think you've gotten so much damage done that you're right where you need to be. Yeah, enough DTs, and they are just better zealots, guys. They're expensive, and they're not as strong, but like they're just good zealots if you have enough. GG is called. An Escalade taps out, allowing Falsehood to take the game. I'm glad to have this guy on my team. Shit, I think he's good at the game. Alright. Team 3 is gonna fuck this season. We totally got this. GG's. Alright, guys. That's all I got for you today. Let's see what we got going on here. Monitor? You want to not go black? I'm glad the homepage is ESL, Thursday Night Football, and some big titty streamer streaming Five Nights at Freddy's. That's cool. That's what I really wanted. What do we got here? Did we hit up you know, we could hit up Starcraft 64. Those guys are cool. I love those guys. Yeah, let's hit them up. Fuck it. These guys are super cool. Like, let's enjoy these guys. Artosis is streaming Subway Surfers. That's a thing. He still has 600 something viewers. What the fuck? All right, guys. Thank you all for hanging out. I hope you all have a fantastic day. Enjoy your evenings. Enjoy your Fridays. I will see you Saturday for Chat Star League, guys. We're coming. It's happening. All right. I hope you all have a great day. Peace out.